participant. You become the artist of your life.
Bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the
I got the manners, thank you please. I'm incredible, but I got Z's. Maddest man up on the manor with grammar. You can't touch this like MC Hammer.
You are here to discover the deepest truth about yourself. Participant. You become the artist of your life.
bounce up, make it bounce, make it bounce up. Make it bounce on the
I got the manners, thank you please. I'm incredible, but I got Z's. Maddest man up on the manor with grammar. You can't touch this like MC Hammer.
You are here to discover the deepest truth about yourself.
bounce
scratch my back, I scratch yours.
My bad decisions wear red lipstick. Heels too high, fish nets, I don't quit.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
I didn't come for love, I came to sweat. Don't need no talk, baby. DJ go drop that set.
I'm here for the hangover. Last night's sweat still dripping on my shoulder. I'm not here to heal, I'm here for the hangover.
Don't need no talk, baby.
We don't stop, keep it bopping. You know we don't stop, keep it bopping. DJ mix it.
I'm not here to heal, I'm here for the hangover. Last night's sweat still dripping on my shoulder. I'm not here to heal, I'm here for the hangover. Last night's sweat still dripping on my shoulder. I dream about things way beyond this atmosphere. I'm not here to heal, I'm here for the hangover. Last night's sweat still dripping on my shoulder. Can you imagine floating weightless, like a satellite in the black sky? So fucking high. I just wonder if the empty space would make me go insane. Will I eventually evaporate into a black hole?
Yo. Yo, tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-block poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give him another put a son up in your mum. Tell me one done coming like key. No, I'm high like Kai, but no, I lay low. Key the key, got the flow, bro, know it. K-block poet, watch a man show it. I don't tiptoe it, done loud, I come. Kick back with a louder bun. Chat shit on my bro, rude boy, I get done. Then I give him another put a son up in your mum. I know that I'm scum, I'll admit. In my life, don't know that I've never had shit. I do my own bro like Jamie, don't kick, man sick. Man, I go like I'm John Wick. I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? I let this man know I burst your mango. Done came with a team, but where's your mango? If you don't know, get to know, bro, quick. Key the key, G, no, I won't quit. You know I stay lit like flame. I guarantee that I'm gonna see fame.
Check my flow.
I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the stash, I don't come here for the lash, it's girls and cash. I don't come here for the lash, I don't come here for the mash, it's girls and cash. It's girls and cash, it's girls and cash. Making beats, and I'm sweet with it. Making beats, new technique with it. Making beats, and I'm sweet, get it? Check it, simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, instrumental get shook when I come in with the energy up. Simple look, simple look, simple look.
Come out, wherever you are.
This is your transmission from beyond.
We are shaping the future with every connection.
Told you. Beyond the sound, the universe unfolds.
I'm breaking loose, I'm heading out of town. With my shades on and the sunroof down. I got the music blaring, who and the clothes I'm wearing. I'm gonna make the fellas turn around.
People, are you there?
No, I don't hold back.
No, are you there
I don't hold
tonight?
back. I'm the one like Matt.
People, are you there?
Bitch, I'm the one like Matt.
Can you really feel the vibe? Hey, hey.
Oh, this night is so long by now. I already seen everything twice. But I like the feel of my eyes. Oh, tonight I wanna break
there's a new generation of tech house. And it goes like this. We love the sound of music. When we party in Ibiza.
Spin the LP, my brethren.
Front window on my thought is blocking my view. Trying to accelerate to get through, but nothing seems to be helping. No, so many failed attempts try to jump over the fence. Even though I know it's my creation.
I can feel it in the LP, my brethren. I can feel it in this time. Yeah.
Yo te estaba buscando y tú me diste y todo fue amor. Pero no sé lo que piensas, tengo miedo de romper tu corazón. No soy quizás lo que buscas, pero igual me quieres tener. Yo sé que nada te asusta, yo sé que siempre me quieres ver. No, you wanna love, yeah, yeah. Don't wanna break your heart, yeah, yeah. No quiero tu amor, no quiero romperte tu corazón. No quiero, no quiero, no quiero. No quiero, no quiero, no quiero. No, you wanna love, yeah, yeah.
Feel it with you.
How we boss it again.
Yeah.
Chemicals.
Oh, one sec. Oh, but okay, there we go. Good evening, everybody, and welcome. I do have to say we're at the final. Oh, well, I guess it's the final series, because there are quite a few games right now that are getting played for the final points. This is the gold match, and it's going to be played between La Pegre and the SeaDogs. We do have the CCC scores tallying up. I believe there are quite a few that do need to still actually get into the Excel file over there, or OneDrive file, I guess is more accurate. Anyway, we do have them starting off on the pick and ban phase, and as you can see, we are actually going to use the drafts, normal drafts that we used to see in the 4v4s. They do start banning. Let's see the maps. We got East versus West taken out. Pangea. We do have also Lakes being taken out by La Pegre. SeaDogs are going to take out Primordial and Tilted Axis. These are the more of the naval maps over here that the SeaDogs don't want to play. How does that work? Anyway, also Echo Spring, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur Rafifi, and bienvenue. And I have no idea actually what's with the 3 aces over there, but it looked good, so it is what it is. Mozras also, good evening, sir. Just scrolling up. Oh, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion, by the way. Much appreciated. Good evening, also YouTube. Let's see what do we have. 7 Seas. It's gonna be the 7 Seas. We actually do need to switch the moon over here to the seven puddles. 7 puddles. Okay, there we go. And we gotta see the bands. They do need to take out 7 civilizations from each side. No, that's 8 civilizations from each side. And by the looks of it, we do have Congo being banned first on La Pegre, while the SeaDogs are gonna take out Tokugawa on the right side. And I gotta say that it was a little bit of fun over here in the Lobby Links channel because, yeah, do you see the SeaDogs teamers channel? Oh my god, there are like 12 people in there. Whew, that's a really big party of, that's happening right now in the SeaDogs steamers. We're gonna need to see how having actually, you know, somebody to cheat it for you is gonna help them in the game, or hopefully, you know, they're not gonna disturb them. Because you can imagine 12 people talking at the same time is gonna be chaos. We got Spain being taken out by La Pegre, and I do see Khmer is also going to be taken out by the SeaDogs on the right side. While Rafifi was mentioning yesterday, there was a game where the other team chose the civs of the other team. Yes, choose your opponent civilizations series. It's kind of nasty. It's kind of nasty. Choosing all of the shit civs for your opponent over there. It is what it is. Are the SeaDogs with Kabachok? Wait a second. Who's playing? I don't remember exactly. They were mentioned here. So looks like SeaDogs are coming today with Sewi, Valanchik, Roy Batty, and Just Dima. On the other side, on La Pegre, we do have Sprig with Hazagi, Romrom, and Tiritz in the channel right now. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Basil II is gonna be taken out by La Pegre. Flash New also, good evening, sir, if I didn't say. We're still waiting for everybody to actually join the lobby. It might actually take a little bit of time, and we're used to this, I guess. In the 4v4 scene, they do take a while to join. I do want to take a quick peek over here on the score sheet. Let me actually find it. This live standings. Let's see what happened here. 50-60. Well, La Pegre is actually way ahead of the SeaDogs. Do the SeaDogs have a game that is ongoing right now that they can actually add more points? Because this is going to be terrible now. Cute Kid and Calp also 45-45. We do have Unlucky 4th place 39-40. Goalscript Anonymous with 31-64. Looks like La Pegre is actually getting a lot of points from the 2v2s over here. And FFAs? Yeah, and the FFAs, they have, oh my god, that's a lot of points that they have right here from the FFAs. While the Cute Kitten Club did actually acquire the duels and the other standings, wow, they actually did manage to get tied over here with La Pegre, 395 points each. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. Eleanor gonna be taken out. That's gonna be English persona, and I do see also Ludwig is gonna be taken out by the SeaDogs. Poland on the side of La Pegre is not gonna be available in the game, and they're also gonna take out Russia. No Tantra gameplay? Maybe we can actually see some, you know, Canada, maybe the snow guy gets in, like something over there. What does the first team name mean? La Pegre? Wasn't that like, I don't remember, I don't wanna, like in my mind I remember a word, but I don't wanna, how to say, I don't wanna make a mistake, let me actually search it. La Pegre meaning... Underworld. It means underworld. That's what it says. Criminal world, yes. Where's Bulmus ban? Where is the Bulmus ban here? Indonesia is also going to be the last ban from the first pick phase. And we do have the snow guy in. La Pegre is going to pick it up. Okay, Kivyuk is getting in. That's going to be the first pick on the 7Cs. Interesting that they're actually choosing this on the 7Cs. But anyway, we're going to see some Tanta gameplay. Yeah, Kivyuk hasn't gotten in some time now. Well, a bit weird that we didn't see him in the FFAs either. But I guess we did have actually, what, in the 2v2s yesterday, it was... 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2. It was what do you call it? Randomized. I do see Maori is also gonna be taken in by the SeaDogs. They're actually gonna try to play with the Toas over there. We do need to see his proximity to other nations if he's gonna manage to actually get some Toa action going. It's the 7C, so it definitely can happen. We shouldn't discount that scenario. But yeah, we don't know. We don't know how the map will look like. We don't know the proximity. We don't know his neighborhood. Maybe he's gonna have all friendly players around him, and he's just gonna build all of his theater squares with the Mares. I do see also SeaDogs are gonna go for Scotland here for the Amenity King. And we're gonna need to see if he can actually trade some punches. If he's gonna get Ireld out of the game from the beginning or not. The criminal underworld, the mob, the crew, the gang, the goons, the shady crew. Oh my god, Echo Supreme is coming out with all of the synonyms. Okay. Bulmo says now one culture victory, 2 out of 2 in the CCC, one being on a 4v4 on Friday, followed by a 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 versus 2 yesterday afternoon. SND playing the Civ. Wait. Oh, Bulmos. Okay. We do have Hojo also being taken in by La Pegre next to Kivyuk. There needs to be another 3 bands on each side here, and it looks like the SeaDogs are gonna take the button. They need to click on the button. The button to ban a save. Click something. Anything. Oh, I do need to pop this out. Click. Pop. Pop. There we go. Wow, they're running down the clock. 4 seconds to go and they still didn't actually ban something. Oh, they want to ban Hungary. Is it actually gonna be locked in here? What's the ban? The SeaDogs actually effed up. What's the ban? They didn't see the ban. Okay, Hungary. It is Hungary ban. The Lunar Merchant is telling us. Lunar Merchant 447. Yeah. Snazzy, good evening, sir. What's good? Cookies? Some juices? No? I think that's why I didn't see if you're gonna like the game. We are right now in the draft phase. The players are picking up their civilizations here. They're going through the ban phase in the bottom of the screen. That's what you see over there. And we do need to see what the picks are gonna look like here. They still have 4 civilizations to go for. While La Pegre did pick up Kivyuk and Hojo, as the SeaDogs did go for the Toas of Maori and the Scottish golf courses. Uzetian is also going to be taken out. Doesn't seem like it's going to be allowed in. And Babylon has been taken out by the SeaDogs. Okay, so no extra diplomatic visibility there from the spy on Uzetian. And it looks like they don't want the free building of Babylon just walking in. What's there getting a free building whenever you place down a district? You know? Who do you main in this game? Like, who's your strongest civilizations? I haven't really been playing that much because most of the time I do a lot of commentary and we watch the games, basically, what the other players are playing. As my favorite civilizations, probably Rome, Trajan, probably Cree, probably right now, like some of the coastal nations, Age of Steam, kinda. Something like that. Varangian. That's also a good nation to play with. Cannot really say I have a favorite, to be honest. I like a lot of them. I like 30 civs or something. Anyway, now let's see. SeaDogs and La Pegre. So the SeaDogs are going to need to pick up the last here. They do also have the choice of getting their third before La Pegre is going to show their full draft. So let's see what they are going to take out as options and maybe keep an option for themselves and not actually, give it up to their opponents here. It's the SeaDogs not picking England with a SeaDog. It's a Civ6. I mean, they still have, 2 choices to go. Maybe they do pick in England. But yeah, if that sounds like a Civ6. And also, like, what is this? French team not picking France? Like, hello? Technique is also going to be taken out here as the last ban for the SeaDogs. So no more second Maya is going to be allowed in. And let's see what La Pegre is going to do. Come on, La Pegre. What are you going to ban? Also, by the way, I've understood that La Pegre banned Congo because of Valanchi glass game. Wait, really? He killed everybody on the map? Wow. Also, Bauer Friendly, hello there, sir. Any idea how this game will take? Quite a long time, actually. Most of the time, on average, actually, you do see the 4v4s around 2.5 hours average, 3 hours average. But there are some games that do go for like 5 hours, 6 hours. It kind of depends how I would say it kind of depends on two things: the map and how to say their choices in the game. If they do manage to counter each other properly, it's gonna take a long time. Yeah, we do have Genghis Khan also being taken out on La Pegre. And that's gonna be the last ban here. So another one of these extra diplomatic visibility nations. And wait a second, the SeaDogs are showing up with. They just snatched the crown jewel of La Pegre. Do you see? Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, got taken by the SeaDogs. La Pegre was, preparing themselves over there to actually get the France on their side. No, French nation, French team doesn't get the French nation. It is what it is. Yeah, depends on the spawn. How much gold? Yeah, the gold is also a factor. Congo ate 7 people. Wait, really? Actually, yesterday? Amazing, man. He stormed the map. He cleaned the map. Easy. What do we have? Looks like Teddy is gonna be taken in by La Pegre. That's gonna be the Rough Rider persona, and also Aztec. Looks like they're coming in with quite a rough draft over here. That's an aggressive draft, man. We got Samurais, we got Rough Riders, we got those Eagle Warriors at the beginning over there. Let's actually see if Montezuma is gonna get to farm some builders over there, like in Apocalypto. Eleanor France, they can pick. Yeah, but they didn't pick it. Yeah, Eleanor France was. No, wait, they banned Eleanor France. Like, the SeaDogs actually banned the French persona. I guess they could have gone Magnificence, right? Catherine, Magnificence? Yeah, they didn't pick France. That's a Civ6 right there, man. How can you just ignore France? We got Vietnam also considered, and it's locked in. Okay, that's the 4th one for the SeaDogs, alongside the Catherine de Medici, Scotland, and also Maori. La Pegre, Kivyuk with Hojo, Teddy, Rough Rider, and then Montezuma. We do need to wait for them to actually get in the lobby here, and oh my god, I don't know what happened there. What did happen there? Somebody just... Oh, he moved down. Okay, never mind, that's what happened. Moved at the same time. Well, hopefully everybody's gonna get in here, because we need to get this going somehow. We need to get into the correct slots. And what is this? Localized leader, Pakacuti. Name? Oh, right, because I moved from the slot. Anyway, they banned the English persona. Oh, you're talking about the France one. Yeah. Right. You're right. They could have gotten some of those units there. Well, who is Deidara? Why is he in the game? Who is Deidara? Wait, let's get back to the conversation here. Darius needs a sub? Uh-oh. Play for before. It's not. Oh, yeah, no, you are bad. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, we got Pippin also joining in. Wait a second. Do these guys... Oh, they have the names from the Anonymous games from yesterday, right? Pippin, the Dara. Who's gonna be next with all of these names? It's a glorious screenshot. What did you do? What DM? Which DM? I don't see a DM. Did you DM me? Like, put it on my Discord. It's much easier, Flash New. Let's see. Discord. The Dara artist explosion. The crazy guy from Naruto. Oh, somebody took the blue? Oh, shit. Say we took the blue. Let's see. Okay, we're going for the peace color. It is what it is. Pippin? Yeah? Peregrine took? Doesn't seem like there's gonna be an... Oh, there's also Zetsu. Who's Zetsu? And who's the Dara? Like, Pippin I understand, but who's Zetsu and the Dara? Like, what are these names? Let's see. The Dara. What is this? Who's this? Prominent character from Naruto known as the Rogue Ninja and Akatsuki member. Okay. Who creates explosive clay art. And sure. And Zetsu. Explosive clay art. It's a parasitic two-tone member of the Akatsuki in the Naruto anime manga series, serving as a master manipulator and spy. Right. Okay. Okay. Now that we updated ourselves with their meanings, let's actually see who's actually gonna get in the game. Oh, there's also a Elrond. Wait. Well, I guess that's also from the universe, right? From wasn't this an elf or something, Elrond? Zetsu is the yin yang creation of Kaguya, the main boss. Okay. That's I gotta say I don't know anything about those series, like nothing. Screenshot in this and access Steam. What did you do? Oh. What is this? Oh, when this was him cleaning the map? Zetsu? This was him cleaning the map? Nice. Oh, look at that map, man. This is amazing. He actually cleaned the map. Look at this. Unbelievable. 5 hours and 22 minutes, man. That's how long it took and he cleaned the map. Civ6 poll? Well, what are we polling? Wait. French team didn't pick French. Civ. Okay, let's see it. I put up the poll, Muslims. I put up the poll, okay? Let's check the 0 MS so we don't have any issues in the game and hopefully we're actually gonna get through. Okay, there we go. He just kept his ally alive? Yeah, it kind of makes sense. No, you don't want somebody to trade with, right? Send those trade routes to. Man. Shit. Man, that's a nasty, by the way, brown. That's a nasty brown. Both sides Civ6, French side, no French Civ, SeaDogs, no England leader. Wait, who stopped? Mine stopped. Okay, there we go. We're getting through. Where are we gonna start, chat? Left or right? And we do need to put up the remap prediction, right? Let's actually put up the remap prediction. How many remap? 0, 1, 2. And let's put it for 10 minutes because we're just getting into the game and hopefully we're gonna go left. Oh, Rafif is coming up with the first one. It's gonna be right, left. I mean, Amo W, good evening, said and welcome. Tongue twister. My vote did not count. Poll bug. What? How many remap? What? Oh, there's 2 polls at the same time, right? Nay. It says nay. Yo, look at that. 2 people vote. Oh, never mind. Somebody just voted yay. KW. Anyway, but it's like tied right now. It's only 1-1. The players are not decided. The viewers are not decided. Okay, so we're actually going to take a look at France first. Because we did have Rafi telling us we should go for the left. It looks like he's going to have... not really amazing first start, but he does have a +4 campus next to those reef tiles in the south, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a pretty good second setter here northeast next to or by the way on the tobacco. Could definitely settle the tobacco tile and grab the banana afterwards, and that would give him space for another city northeast. We do have him also western side with Vietnam, and that's gonna be one of his trading partners. It looks like he's gonna be also. Whoa, wait a second. We got Thule Tirits protected by the seas here, by the Sargasso Sea and Sargasso Sea, and the Eastern Tundra. Looks like he's just gonna need to sit here tight. He does have also. Oh my God, he's in between 3 opponents. This is gonna be terrible for him. Like, it's not like he has a lot of land to develop, right? If he goes east over here, he's gonna need to fight France. If he's going, well, where is he gonna go into the water? He's not gonna go north, right? That's not gonna happen. If he goes west, he's gonna go into just Demon. That's just terrible. And I gotta say, this could be one of those, secret strategies applied here by Maori, just getting a city over here, jumping with the toes in the water, pulling a 300 and getting out in Kirakitso. Let's see Vietnam. But Ryu here also will have his 2-2 base. Looks like he's gonna have some papyrus tiles to get the extra science from, and gonna have some mountains on the east side. Good enough chops, quite a bit of forest and rainforest. No extra food from bananas or some shit. Unfortunate. That's gonna make him grow a little bit slower. And we do need to see his territory here. Looks like it's gonna be fine in the north to actually keep on settling cities and get the fresh water. Lake on the western side, lots of rivers on the east, quite a few settle locations for his cities. And taking a look at Maurice, his southern western neighbor, just Dima here does have access to some whale tiles and reef fish in the water. We do have him with also the mountains on the east to give him some adjacency towards campuses. And I gotta say, it doesn't look like he has an amazing amount of forest and rainforest, but it does have decent amount. Could definitely settle the eastern side on the lake there, and I'm pretty sure he could even settle the Sargasso Sea if he does want to. It's not gonna be that long, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to settle. Not that long. Anyway, big seas over here. Waitemata on the western side. He's gonna have, unfortunately, Muscat off the coast there, so he's not gonna get to bonk that city. And it doesn't seem like the settles here are gonna be that good. This side, northwest, is gonna be much better. There's nobody on those seas to actually engage with, so maybe he will actually get to settle this northern side. Well, there we go. He just settled in place, and yeah. They need to go turn 2 or something. Let's take a look at Scotland, because Scotland is kind of alone here. No, he's not. Look at that. He can actually set up coastal trade routes through the water with France northwards, and I'm pretty sure also Vietnam could actually send a city here. We do have Sterling getting his scout out in 3 turns, and looks like he's going to have his rice tile for the extra food. Easy settle on the papyrus on the east to get the extra amenity, and I do see he's going to have quite a few mountains on the eastern side. I wanted to say he should settle the west at least with 1 city, but man, unless he actually gets a Temenanki or something, so Temenanki, Liang, Lady of the Rinser Marshes, that city is gonna be just bad. Like, there's no way around it, right? At least with the Temenanki, he's gonna have like 5 tiles to actually work. But anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose here. The SeaDogs could have a mega gold. Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, you selected yay. It wasn't showing me. Oh, I see. How many remaps? Looks like on the how many remaps, you guys are voting a lot of points on the one. Is that Echo? Is that Echo just throwing PowerPoints everywhere like they're bananas or something? Oh my god, man. Anyway, let's take a look at Romrom. Romrom is Aztec. Romrom is here. Tenochtitlan. Eagle Warrior in 1. Already got the first one to move towards the south. Is not gonna find anything. This is so sad, by the way. This is so sad. Like, usually you wanna get these Eagle Warriors to farm builders. You get to smack the warriors of the city states, and basically you just farm builders. There's a city state left, there's a city state right. He went in the only direction. There are no city states. What is it? This is so sad, man. You think the gang should remap? Okay. Throwing bananas at them like there's no tomorrow. I see. Now we do have him with quite a few chops here, lots of stone tiles, and I do see forest on the east side. Chinguetti on the coast, not gonna be nice, and I do see gonna have some floodplains here in the south, but not anything that's that worth mentioning, to be honest. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want the honey settle to the southeast, or this one on the cattle, so he can get closer to the seal tile. Pretty sure it's much better to just settle the honey tile and get that one. But anyway, in the coastal trade routes with anybody, looks like this is gonna be, oh, this is actually Hojo, this is not Tokugawa, so he could definitely trade with him here. We do have him on the northwestern side, and it looks like we do need to take a look at Hazagi first, actually, before we're gonna take a look at that one. Washington is gonna actually be on the eastern side of France, relatively close, by the way. He's gonna figure out where France is soon with his warrior. It looks like the continent of France is also gonna stop at this river. No guard imperial push here with extra damage, while Washington is gonna get his settler out in 4 extra food from rice tile. Again, stone chops, we got some honey tiles, and it does seem like he's gonna have a silver to settle in the south to grab some extra seal tiles from it. Oh, and the honey settler in the north. Wait a second, he has 2 amenity settlers quite easily to get to. Okay, that's easy happiness there in his city centers. Decent amount of settles actually around with the rivers he has. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle that north, so he can start some trade routes up with possibly Japan. There's really nobody that he could easily trade with on the water, unless you take into account Aztec putting a city here, or taking Buenos Aires, which I don't know if it's gonna happen or not. Taking a look at Hojo. La Pegre, getting a settler out in 410s. We do have a refish tile for him, and also a geothermal in the south for a +4 campus, +3 campus also next to. Kiaguana is getting smacked, and it looks like Japan did manage to snatch a 2-charge builder from it. It's coming back to the city of Kyoto, while this Japanese warrior does take a beating over here from Kiaguana. It looks like one of the warriors of Kiaguana just literally, died against the warrior of Hojo. It was too strong, big muscles, you know. Yeah, it's in the underworld. Yeah. We do need to put up the team labels actually, but let's go through the first ban phase and then do it. Neighborhood, we do have Scotland on the western side, and it does seem like they're gonna figure it out soon. They're next to each other, while southwest it's gonna be France, but it's a bit too far away to actually have an impact, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to close this coast here to the south of Kiaguana, close the choke point. Okay, Kivyuk. Kilakitso getting a settler out next, and it looks like he's gonna have the uranium to settle on the southwest. He's gonna grow a 3rd leg, it is what it is. While he also has Brussels to take out that could be aqueducted to get the fresh water. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many cities though. And that's like what, 1, 2, maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is not gonna get settled. 5 over. I mean, would you settle the snow? I don't know, man. 5 over here, 6 with Brussels, 7 with the cap, and then we don't know if he's actually gonna go as far as the west of Brussels here, because that's where Maori is. It's pretty close by, and I'm pretty sure that he's gonna put some form of defense. We do have him upgrading his deer tiles, and already got the 3-3-2s, 3-4-2s. That's amazing start over here for Tirits. He also has some spices here in the second ring from Kirakitso in the southeast, and the extra food from the maple tiles and the fish here. Not bad. He's gonna grow very, very, very quickly, and also build his settlers very quickly. That's gonna be fast gaming for Tirits. The thing is, I do have to say, he could lash out of all 3 opponents and basically buy as much time as possible for his teammates to get their stuff going. Wait, didn't Valanchik win the Ironman earlier? He did, and he's still playing, man. He's still in the game. Yeah, Jin, good evening, sir. Let's see. Did I finish? Oh my god. Okay, 2 seconds. Oh, it finished right on time. Right on time. It finished right on time. Perfect. I don't think they're gonna keep this map. Wait, did Kivyuk see? He didn't see Maori, but he does see he's all alone, right? Yeah, he sees he's so far away from everybody else. While we do have actually in the SeaDogs quite clumped up, Kivyuk is out in danger. So yeah, they're gonna remap this. They're gonna allow Tirits to actually get another chance. He did have, like, this time, what was it? A 3 deer spawn? Let's see if he's gonna have 5 deers next or 4 deers. Maybe he's gonna have more deers. The better the deers, the better Thule is. Has Kivyuk 4 builder chest there? You see 3 improvements. Maybe he picked that one up from Brussels. I don't know. Oh, wait a second. You see 3 improvements because you saw the scout. His scout actually made that. The unique scout. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, never mind. No, thank you, Hunde Priester, for explaining it. Also, good evening, sir. He started with the builder and team bought a scout. Yes. Okay. Left, right, where are we starting? Last time we started from Catherine de Medici. Are we going the same or are we gonna take on Tiris this time around on the Kivyuk? Because I gotta say, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, there we go. Rafif is curious as well. He wants to see the deers, right? We want to see the deer count. Where is he? Not here. Shitland. Oh, here. Oh my god, this time around is actually good land. He's gonna have on the same continent France. I guess that's a bad thing about this, but otherwise this looks good. Wait, are these pigs? Or copper? It's copper. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He could actually place a campus there. Where are his deer? So that's a deer, right? This should be a deer. Yeah, this is a deer. I don't see a second deer. Uh-oh. I don't see a second deer, guys. It's lower quality deer spawn. Yeah, Tirit is gonna need to work more. What is this here? Furs. I see he has some furs in his own tundra. We gotta let it load though. So that's what we're waiting over here. We're waiting for everybody to resync. So we can take a look at the map. I guess Valenchik still has a little bit of lag left from the item, and that's why. The bro played for like 5 hours and a half, man. That's a long time. Now, I guess the players are used to playing like what, two games a day or something, sometimes even 3 games. Okay, there we go. The unpost goes through, and we find the dear truth. Unfortunately, the dear truth says it's only one. Kirakitsu is only gonna benefit from one. No, 2 deers. 2 deers this time around. Okay. Well, he does have a third ring fertile, and I do see also a second one. So 4 possible camps can be actually done here. He's going for builder first. We do have him with extra food from some fish tiles, and I do see the freshwater is gonna be nicer this time around with quite a few rivers actually western side and east. Also some lakes, 1 or 2 tile lakes, not bad. That's gonna be a decent amount of tundra for him to get through. Hong Kong is also a city state that he could easily take out later on with a few horses. Let's take a look at Hojo. Other side of the map, Kyoto. Amber tile in the second ring, southeast, and it looks like he's gonna get a scout out in 3 turns. He's gonna discover that northeast, and it looks like he's gonna bump into Maori. While I do see Kyoto is also gonna benefit from fish tiles in the water southwest. It looks like he's also gonna have good enough fresh water for quite a few settles here. Not only the lakes, but also the rivers are gonna give him that. And I do see on the other side of this Philippine Sea, he's gonna have a lot. Look at that, a lot of fresh water everywhere. Lots of rivers are going into this. Lakes are also going to be next to. We also do have here western side. That's going to be one of his allies, Teddy, and we do need to see if they're actually going to get to set up some arena trade routes, which would be very valuable in the game. But to be honest, we didn't really see the players, like fully prioritizing getting these trade routes all the time. Let's see Teddy. Spices in the camp, 3-1 tile, plus 3 campus, and it looks like he's also gonna have a few rivers to go and expand towards the south, where Scotland is gonna live. Well, I mean, they're opponents, so I think we do have our first conflict zone over here between Hojo Tokimun, America, and possibly Scotland. This is nasty for Scotland. This is really nasty for Scotland because, like, really, with Scotland, you don't really want to fight at the beginning. You want to, try to add as many amenities, keep people as happy as possible. Might not work that way this time around. They might actually trade quite a few units and lose their amenities here. Nasty, nasty. This is the way worse for Snow Dude. Why do you think it's way worse for Snow Dude? Well, no. He's so far away, man. He's fine. He's fine. He's just gonna get culture victory over here. This is gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be amazing. Let's see next, Montezuma. Where is Montezuma? Oh, he also has a direct line of approach here towards Vietnam. It looks like he's gonna get his builder out in 2 turns. Finally, this time around, actually, with his Eagle Warrior, he's actually gonna see a city-state. He actually picked the direction that a city-state is gonna be in. We do need to see if he's gonna get another one of these Eagle Warriors, and I do see he's getting the builder first, though. That sounds a little bit terrible, because usually we do see Montezuma trying to get 2 of these big guys, so they can, actually get a lot of builders. The second city on the southeast is gonna have 3 dice tiles for him to benefit from, and Tiki had to pick up. Looks like he's also gonna have Namadol in the south, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to forward settle his opponent here with 2 cities. Well, forward settling his opponent is kind of like a weird expression to use here, because they're so close to each other. Whatever settles they're gonna do, they're still gonna be like forward settles if they're in the direction of their opponents. You do see they're so close to each other. We got him with some plum tiles to get the benefits of culture points, and it looks like the builder is gonna go and improve the fish tiles in the water for the extra food. Put the money into a scout. We do need to see him actually start grabbing huts over here. Maybe he can get another builder. Looking at Robert. We got Robert here. Sterling gonna get his own deer tile to work. Looks like he's gonna have this river eastern side to actually get some fresh water from. The lake in the south, another river here that is also going into the tundra, unfortunately. And Banana City in the northwest. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to put at least a city here. I would imagine that's exactly gonna be on the Tiki Hut. Man, this Tiki Hut algorithm actually nailed one of the perfect settled locations. And did he just go over with his warrior around it? Wow, he did. Does anybody know who Eldrond is? Anybody? What was it? Who was playing? Oh, so many people. Oh, there we go. Roy Batty, just Dima? Is it just... No, just Dima is Coupe, Valencia. So it's Roy Batty. It's Roy Batty, right? Sailing Aztec, also hello there, Adam. Good evening, sir. He had 5 camps for settle, not all in cap, but plenty of freshwater cities. But yeah, but this time he actually has 4 camps, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just 2 of them are gonna be fertiles. And look at him go, man. He's getting 2 builders. He got a builder from a hut or something, because, man, this is amazing. He's gonna need to get that hunter house in the south over there next to the crab tile. And I do see war has been declared. I'm pretty sure they do want to see the loyalty between each other. I don't think there's anything that they could actually snatch from one another, but we gotta check. Also, it's Japan. I see. So Maori is trying to block the Japanese warrior from getting a little too close to his capital. He's also bringing a slinger to help him with this defense. And while I do see also Maori has his warrior going to sniff around the city of Kyoto. Kyoto is kind of late. What happened here with his settler? Oh, I guess he's just 1 turn late. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just 1 turn late. Didn't we see anybody pop out a settler right now? No, we didn't. Okay, that's fine. Coupe? Tehunianganoya Coupe, settler coming up next. Banana City southeast, and he's gonna get some third ring tile, seal tiles. Looks like Halong Bay also in the south for him to settle and get some extra era score points. While we do have him with a nice harbor over there, the extra culture is gonna be also good for him. We do have him defending against this Japanese warrior, and I'm pretty sure he was considering to put a city here. Now that this warrior is here, I don't think he's gonna, like this. Yeah, so he's going east with it. So, wait, they're gonna remap this? They're just gonna remap this directly? No questions, no vote, direct remap. They don't want to think about it. They're just gonna say no. No. Who do they want to take out? I'm pretty sure it's Robert. I'm pretty sure it's because of Robert. Like, look at that. America found Robert. I'm pretty sure it's they wanted to take away America's ability from actually getting to Scotland. Like, yeah, that would have been bad, man. Speaker, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, is Iceman? Yes, he was on the French continent. We gotta see if they're gonna actually, get another one here. Where are we going? Left, right, left, right? Chat? No? We're going right? Did it? Oh, so again, we're gonna take a look at the snow guy. Okay, is he in the big snow or is he in the tiny snow? Big snow, tiny snow. Big snow. Knowing the lack of algorithms, he might be in the tiny snow. But let's check the big snow, because, Oh my god, he's in the tiny snow, guys. Is for some reason the computer said, we see a big patch of tundra over there. That's not Kivuk spawn. Okay? This is Kivuk spawn. Okay, well, deer tiles. Let's see deer tiles. We do have... Wait, that's one deer, two deers, one, two. Other deers? What is this? Copper? No, a gypsum. Ugh. 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 Anyway, doesn't seem like he's gonna have more deers here. Maybe some fertiles that we don't actually see, but to be honest, we should have seen some extra gold if there were deers. Anyway, we do have him with some fresh water here, and it does seem like he's gonna also have a decent amount of coast to settle on northeast. Doesn't seem like anybody's gonna be on this coast, so he's gonna be fine. He's actually so far away from anybody. There is also Maur in the north. I guess that's gonna be one of his opponents. So yeah, 2 deers. Man, so wait, let me get this straight. Kivuk started on the first spawn with 5 deers. 5 camps, okay, 5 camps. Second spawn, 4 camps. Third spawn, 2 camps. That's nasty. He just went lower and lower and lower, man. That's why you don't want a remap, It's just, you're taking out Kivuk's shine here. Well, we do have him getting a builder out in 5 turns, and I do see he's going to have Jason Tyrant to his capital. The horses are also going to be second ring, while he does have quite a few chops from stone tiles in the north. That's going to be a nice, actually, possible Colosseum chop. Oh, that's amazing that he can get so many chops in one single city. It looks like also mountains on the western side gonna provide him with some extra JCC towards campuses, while the land in between him and Maori doesn't look that good to actually go through. We do need to see if Cinguetti at some point is gonna be taken out by Maori to actually, open up a wider area to actually attack into Kivuk. Tidits here, gonna have also Salar de Uyuni, maybe to get to. I don't really believe so, but there is always that possibility. He doesn't have anybody to trade with, which might be a problem. I guess we do have Namadol on the western side that he could actually establish Amani in, and of course Cinguetti is next to him as well, but that's kind of exposed. Like, this city is really exposed to Tehonianga no Yakupe to Kupe. Anyway, Sprig, let's see Sprig. No, this is Paris. Where is Sprig? Sprig is here. Kyoto. Getting scout next. Looks like he's gonna have the penguin settle on the western side. No fresh water, unfortunate. Eastern side also no fresh water if he wants to go on the coast. And I do see he has some rivers on the inland here towards the city of Hansa, spanning on the northeast and the mountains northwest. Geneva is also gonna be there. Looks like a very, very protective land actually on the western side. Not that he needs it that much. France is quite far away from him to actually apply power. And Vietnam is also quite far away from him. So does he actually have an opponent here, or are we just gonna be talking, like sim abilities? Because it looks like he's gonna have a trading partner that's gonna be Rom in the south. They're just gonna get to make gold ching 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 over here to the south of Kyoto, and that's about it, right? Oh, even Hazaki is just gonna join in the ching ching over here, getting onto the coast. This is gonna be like every time, and every 10 over here, ding ding, they're gonna get so much gold. Have you seen yesterday? 300 gold a turn, easy peasy. We do have him with iron in the first ring. Fish tile in the water still needs an upgrade, and I do see his horse tile is gonna be second ring northeast. He's bypassing one of his tribal villages. Is he gonna want to turn this into a reservation or something? Man, that's smoking. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the next one. Teddy, where is Teddy? Is he actually gonna do anything? Teddy actually has an opponent. We might see War Teddy coming through, because Just Dima is on the coast here, and looks like Hazagi does have his western territory in his sights. We do have him popping out scouts, and he does have, I guess, a really bad instance style to actually benefit from, like in the production points. Looks like east side he could go for the Niter Settle or the Island, depending on how he wants to actually protect that city center. While he also has a Banana City southeast that would be on the same coast as Maori. Don't really think it's wise to actually take on Maori on both the coast and the seas. Unfortunately, his capital is also going to be exposed to frigate attacks, not to mention battleship attacks, so he kind of needs to be careful here. This is not going to be an easy challenge for Monsieur Hazagi. His iron is gonna be second ring, horses second ring, mountains in the north. Dalol also was a wonder. Maybe some extra era score points later on in the game. I don't think anybody's gonna rush that for 2 extra science points and 1 measly point of gold. Like, let's be real about this, right? Also, Fortuna Berry, good morning, sir, and welcome. We got a bush camp vibe noise. Algorithm got bored. Yeah. He wanted to actually give Kivyuk a challenge. That's what happened over there. Montezuma, or Moctezuma, as they like to call them in English. Rom here is there we go. Now it's happening. You know, at least something happened good from the remap. Rom is starting to farm villains of every builder it has. Look at that. Boom! 2 builders, man. He got 2 builders, 5 charges, easy peasy. A third one is waiting to be enslaved over here in the city of Vilnius. Another Eagle Warrior is coming into the party. What's going on? What? Yep, I'm sorry. Cat heard me talking again, once petting, otherwise she's tickling my toes. Anyway, Tenochtitlan gonna get his iron in the first ring. Looks like Settler coming up in 2. He's also gonna benefit from the horse style in the second ring here. Might actually go for the uranium settler in the southwest, because it doesn't seem like his western side is gonna be that good, nor will the north be good. I guess the banana is gonna be nice for the extra food, but no fresh water is gonna limit his options to actually get the housing needed to get to benefit actually from the extra food from the banana in the long term. We do have him popping out that settler next turn. Oh my god, this guy actually has already what, 8 builder charges? That's amazing. He's gonna improve his land so quickly. He has a bit of floodplains here. I guess there could be an option to go for something cheeky. Anyway, he's also going to have Vietnam on the western side. That's going to be one of his opponents, and we do need to see if he's going to settle closer or even take Vilnius in the meantime. We got to see this Vilnius warrior. Is this actually going to get out of Vilnius, or is he cowering in that city center? Oh my god, he's not getting out, boys. He's not getting out of there. It looks like Rom just keeps on going with his Eagle Warriors, getting the builders back in the meantime to get to improve stuff. Anyway, let's take a look at Scotland. This would be Robert the Bruce. We do have him with a possible tea settle western side, like Red by also in the west. While we do have him also grabbing a banana for the food in the southeast. He's gonna have a few of these one-tile lakes to go and settle, and yeah, there we go. It's gonna be the tea settle. Geothermal is also gonna give him some extra adjacency towards his campuses, and I do see another settler is coming up in 610s here. We do have him with a horse in the second ring. Iron is gonna be next to that second city that he's gonna settle next to the tea tile in the first ring. I don't see really one in the city center he has right now. Anyway, he's gonna have actually 2 horse tiles. I see another one southwest. Okay, any other neighbor? Maori. Okay, so he's gonna probably set up some coastal trade routes here. I guess that could be easy, right? Get the aluminium, fresh water from the lake, and connect to Just Dima. We could also see a city here right on top of Lake Redba on the cattle tile. This is fresh water, right? Yeah, it is fresh water from Lake Redba. Nice, and it's a perfect distance. Anyway, next up, Coupe. Got him here. I'm pretty sure he discovered America to his northwest, because there was a warrior that just passed the American scout, and from what I do see in his capital, he's sending his first city towards the south so he can grab that cattle tile on Mount Roraima, giving him some extra faith points and also science points. We do have him with the scouts north, settler coming up in 6, reef fish tile over here on the west, and we do have him also with an iron tile in the second ring, with also a horse tile in the south. Gonna get some scouts here, gonna also meet Tirits at some point, but it's again, this land is just favoring Tirits so much, by the way, on the defense. Not really favoring Tirits when it comes to actually attacking into Maori, but he just needs to defend them, you know, get the culture victory. But Ryu, middle of the map, looks like he's gonna have a lot of diamonds. She's gonna be very happy. Lots of diamonds everywhere. Valanchik is gonna also settle his city here next to tobacco tiles, also a 3-2 banana. We do have him approaching one of the Aztec Eagle warriors. Now this is a really bad boy. You gotta be careful with him. You know, Eagle warrior already took 2 builders from Vilnius. You gotta be careful, man. This guy is out for blood. He already has his you know, marks up and everything. So Valanchik scout here needs to know exactly what he's doing to bypass this Eagle warrior. We do have Tanglong also benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring. Horse tile, nowhere to be seen. Did he settle on horse? I think he settled on horse, because there's like no horse tile, and usually this doesn't happen, right? You actually see at least one horse tile in the first 3 rings of city center, of the first city basically. Dobby Master, good evening, sir. Why is Coupe Settler not in the water? He doesn't like to swim. But yeah, that's a good question. I have no idea. I guess he doesn't like to swim. That's the only thing I can say here. Maori will grief Kivyuk if needed. Probably. He's gonna try to grief him. Let's see if he's actually gonna succeed. Also, Flash Neo was saying, who is better if free sim with almost team feeding? Scotland or Japan? I think Scotland. If Scotland is alone, like he can actually keep his amenities and not lose units and so on, it should be Scotland, not Japan. Mega Aztec, Mega Japan, Mega America. Rigna May, good evening, sir. Where can I find this map? What, the 7 Seas type map, or this map in particular? I guess you can take a look at this. Where was it? Options. This. I can put it in my Discord. There we go. So you can get it from there. Where is it? Here. There we go. Exclamation mark Discord. If you're not there. Is he going to be an infamous 3 Sun discounted? We'll see. We'll see if Vietnam is going to go. Well, it looks like he's going holy sites first. So he wants to get that religion. Following up with pottery. Into probably actually going for irrigation here. Anyway, we just need to see Catherine de Medici, last one. Man, dar beata îmi dă jos. Ce faci acum? Really? Anyway, Bordeaux gonna get a monument out in 6. Looks like he's also gonna get another settler in 2 turns. We do have him benefiting from pomegranatas in the second city, so he can get the extra production and the faith with it. While his horse style is gonna be first ring here from Paris. I do see his iron is also gonna be quite cheap to acquire in the second ring. Probably he's actually gonna grow into it. A decent, more than decent amount of fresh water from multiple lakes and rivers here. Gonna have some fertiles with bananas next to Kumasi in the north in the water. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get to fight anybody in the water here, and I do see let's see. I do see Vietnam in the south is gonna provide him with some trade routes. Don't think they're gonna go coastal though. They could set up, right? They could set up some coastal tiles here. One city here, one city here, and they could get that going. Scotland is also an ally on the western side. Could definitely set up this river towards the north next to that desert, so maybe he can even get the pyramids. You don't know yet. I'm pretty sure Petra is not really, you know, good in that position, but pyramids definitely worth. Third city coming soon. He's getting his scouts to discover the lands towards the south. He already got his scout actually next to the Vietnamese border. Kind of weird, I gotta say, because usually you do see these scouts actually trying to go around, trying to discover new lands, not actually going into their allies' lands. And wait a second, the Romian Eagle Warriors are coming to party here. The Vietnamese scout is in trouble. Oh, this one doesn't have movement. It would have been so nice to actually have the movement right here, and next turn, bam, bam, this Vietnamese scout just would have been getting overwhelmed by the Eagle Warriors of sheer power. Super Florida Man, hello there, sir. Aztec kind in control, in a rough part, I mean. His allies better control that sea around him. Yeah, but to be honest, I think it's fine for Aztec. He's just gonna fight Vietnam for the entire game. It's not like you pick Aztec for the seeming abilities of Aztec, right? You pick Aztec for its power against his opponent. Anyway, we'll see how this develops here. Did we miss anything on Catherine? I don't think so. We do have the settlers moving out. It looks like a fourth one also coming out from Paris. He's far away from his opponents, very far actually from Japan on the east, so definitely he's not gonna get that. Also, looks like everybody of the goons will have cities on the big sea. Big trading, big money. Wait, everybody? Is this gonna be everybody? So wait, we got America, we got Japan, we got Aztec, and we could have Kivyo getting through, right? Over here. He needs to get here to actually get onto the same seas. While Kivyo is also farming these builders from Chinguetti, he's pumping out a few more of these dog sled hunters to get his hunters' houses down. Nice bonuses, look at that, extra faith and culture. Still no pantheon yet, but he did improve his fish tile, 2 deers, and I do see his horse is still gonna need a pasture on it. While he's bringing another builder, that's gonna be 2 extra charges that he's gonna get to benefit from. And the 4th city is coming out from Kilakitso next turn. That is quite quick. Turn 18, already 4 settlers is gonna get out. Vietnam is definitely the worst target for Aztec. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But at least he has a target. And at least Vietnam is gonna have a target, and at least we actually get to see a war and not see them just build wonders. I'm happy for them. I don't know about you, I'm happy for that. You know, it is what it is. We get to talk about some. Oh no, man. Oh no. She left again. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to pick her up like a crane a little bit later. What is this, man? Anyway, let's see. Paris we saw. Scotland did place Edinburgh on the T tile. Also got that 3rd city east on a cattle to get the extra food going. We do see with the 4th city coming out from Stirling soon, and bought a 3rd ring tile. That's a deer tile that he's gonna get the extra production from. Coupled with the banana, that's extra yields that he's getting into that city center, food and production. While America did actually see the Maori scout coming from the east side, it looks like there's also going to be Scotland and Japan in the north for him to take a look at. He's sending that 3rd city towards the northern side, and it looks like he might actually put it down next to the wheat tile. Or is he going 1-3? I'm not sure. It kind of looks like he's going 1-3. Yeah, couldn't get onto the east, and in the meantime, instead of going for the 4th city, he's getting monuments out, and I'm pretty sure he's also going to want to get commercials now. Yeah, his currency in 510 is definitely going for the commercial setup. Got the boost from the trader, and got the city on the western side so he can be coastal. He's also discovering the lands of Maori, which did pick up a pantheon. That's going to be fertility rights today for Maori. While he does have Kayapoi on Mount Roraima, that's a beautiful deer tile that he's getting the extra science and the faith from. Looks like right now we do have Maori on 23 points of production, 10 science already. That's the most science in the game. That's Mount Roraima right there for you. Celestial Navigation coming up in 3 turns. He's probably gonna, man, this guy is probably gonna finish even lighthouses before we're gonna see the swap of the era, you know, into the classical one. We got some monuments coming out, settled in Tenochtitlan, and it looks like Romrom is making use of all of those builder churches that he snatched from Vilnius. He got all of these pastures improved. Is this gonna be open sky for him? Because it kind of looks like open sky here. He's preparing for an open sky. Yeah, they found each other. They're gonna get a hot bang because they found each other? Maybe it's gonna be a cold bang. You don't know. You don't know yet. Why are you calling it hot? Anyway, River Goddess on Japan. And I do see we're gonna have some holy site opener for him to get the monumentality golden age at the beginning, while we do have him also needing to actually get some monuments for the extra culture. War has been declared. Somebody's pushing somebody. We do have a problem. The Romromium Eagle Warriors are getting next to the cities of Vietnam here, and this little slinger doesn't have enough strength. This little tiny slinger has tiny hands and it cannot shoot the Eagle Warriors. The Eagle Warriors too much mass, too big muscles. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a warrior there. It's been some time since we've seen actually a city being taken out early. Ah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was saying. He needs a warrior. Well, let's see if Rom is actually gonna start smacking through. Looks like Sew is putting a scout in between these guys. And this Eagle Warrior is gonna get a promotion. He's gonna get a level 1. Oh, that's gonna be nasty. This little scout of France doesn't know what he got himself into. And there's also another scout from Vietnam. Man, he's pulling out all of the cats out of the bag over here. He's just sending them against the Eagle Warriors. This is like the Predators movie over here. What is this going on? You get to fight with like axes and shit and like cats and big bears against cloaked people. Amazing. Anyway, Paris also with the settler getting out next. We do have him getting his population stagnating, which is unfortunate. He's working 2-1-3 tiles and another 2-2 or something that he doesn't have the food to go next. He probably did shave off one. Cherry. Hey, that's just my Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable cat. Okay, Japan did finish his 2 holy sites and started getting those great prophet points. We do have him on 3 right now with also Vietnam on 2. Doesn't seem like anybody got a religion, so I'm not speaking about them now. Suns are gonna be the follow-up for Vietnam. Looks like also Aztec didn't want to move away the Eagle Warrior, not actually stand to take the pain over there and get some heals up. And let's see what this guy is. Oh, this guy actually moved as well. Instead of hitting, he moved. Amazing. Okay, well, let's see, because it looks like Vietnam's +4 here helps out a lot to actually keep these Eagle Warriors at bay. Ketchup is all over the scouts? Yeah. Oh my god, he's even... Man, Rom. These Eagle Warriors, man, they're not made for running. No? That's how I remember them, they're not made for running. Anyway, looks like he's gonna be a little bit passive here. There is a Vietnamese scout in his borders, or at least next to the borders. Yes. Oh, sorry. Hey, take a minute. We do have him with a commercial coming up from Tenochtitlan, Tlacopan, and Malinanco. And I do see the 4th series actually moving on the coast towards the north on that wheat tile. He's going to get to connect his economy with Sprig if he puts that city there. Going to also have, unfortunately, non-fresh water placement there. But at least some bananas are going to give him the extra food. And he's definitely going to need something to give him the housing. Probably a granary. Anyway, Sacred Path has a pantheon here for Vietnam, and still no pantheon for France, while he's also getting those commercials up. We got commercials coming up from Scotland. Okay, looks like that pantheon, we did talk about him earlier. America didn't actually go for the 4th city. He is placing down his commercials and still has a warrior from Maori around him. Looks like Cincinnati did actually get placed on that flat tile, not on the 1-3, unfortunately. And Scotland just popped one of these tiki huts next to Japan. He got it out. Okay, let's see this. This is half HP. How did this guy get half HP? Somebody hit him. Was it a warrior that tried to hit him? Interesting. And how is this guy not actually hitting one of these scouts so he can get a promo? But it's not like the scouts can actually do anything to him. Anyway, another son is coming out from Dong Hoi, and I do see builders from Vietnam, from Valanchik, are going to help him start to improve some tiles here. Going for the amenities first. The mine on the diamonds is going to give him some. He definitely needs to get also irrigation, and I do see him actually getting 4 tens. Maybe somebody's going to boost it, but I didn't see anybody actually making farms on resources. As we say here, bon appetit. Well, let's actually see if this Eagle Warrior is gonna get something to eat here, because it doesn't look like it. It really doesn't look like it. Aztec settled next to Banana. Looks like Vietnamese scout is still in between his units. And the Eagle Warrior does have something to attack into. This scout doesn't have a promo, so it might actually just fall off and die. Let's see it. Is this gonna be the Great Land? Oh no, he's not. Man, he could have hit him, he did not hit him, and now this scout is just gonna get the ability to run away. He's gonna move Opal, he's gonna move 2-2 base, and he's out. There we go. Shift enter, boom. Magnus is establishing Tenochtitlan. I do see his commercial got set up on an iron tile, so he's gonna get that resource whenever he's gonna actually get bronze working. I cannot improve it anymore. Moksha is also for Scotland. As the first governor, we got Moksha in Maori. Maori is going really quickly for the 5th settle, 4th one already getting out, and I guess we do need to wait and see where is he gonna pick it up, where is he gonna put it down, I mean. Thul did go for City Patron Goddess, and we do have him getting more holy sites. No, wait a second, he's only getting a holy site from Kiki Taluk. I don't see him actually having any other. And looking at the text here, Kivyuk is going for his Celestial Navigation, very slow, he's 7 turns out, doesn't have a boost, and it doesn't seem like he's getting a boost. Like, is Sprig not getting him the boost? Oh, Sprig is going Pottery, he's not going Celestial Navigation. Japan, I guess he should buy a 3rd ring tile if he wants the boost for himself, but he's definitely set up for face generation, not actually for gold generation here. Yeah, it kind of looks like the Aztec pushes over. It even died. The freaking Eagle Warrior died. Wow. The Vietnamese scouts, man, you don't want to mess with those cats, bro. Especially when they have French cats next to them. They're just insane. Now Rom is going to need to pull back that warrior. The 5 units are actually around this. Can you imagine the chaos on this guy, man? Five cats and men with bats are coming against him. Whew. Anyway, more Eagle Warriors are getting produced, and it does seem like Rom is going to want to get an improvement on the Opal tile there. While I do see him trying to block the Vietnamese movement on the east, we do have him finishing up his commercial soon. Okay, still no Pantheon for France. Max is getting in there. Japan, Moksha there. Kivyuk was Moksha, right? Yes. And Vietnam was Moksha, with also opening up with Hanging Gardens here as a wonder. I'm gonna give him that extra nice and juicy housing and the extra food growth. Not bad. Well, I guess growth overall. More builders are also coming out, and he still didn't get his religion. We got Japan about to actually get enough points to recruit a prophet. Vietnam is gonna need quite a few more. And again, the cat jumped out of the chair, and she's gonna ask to come back soon for some reason. Yes. Teamwork, French friends. Well, for sure the French cats are nasty. Yes. Very nasty. Harbor's coming out for Maori. We're 1026. Does anybody have a problem with the Golden Age? No, everybody did get their Golden Ages. And looking at Teddy over here, it looks like he did finish his 2 commercials and gonna start improving his farm so he can get that food going quickly. Not to mention, might actually even get the feudalism boost if he builds enough farms. Gonna plug in Moksha in the capital. Still no Pantheon for him. Definitely needs to follow up with his markets here so he can get that gold generation going with more traders and, well, I guess more production production or more food. Great merchant is gonna be Marcos Licinius Crassus as the first one. In the scientist screen doesn't seem like anybody's important. It's gonna be there. Euclid, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. Where is Hypatia when you need them? Valancic also did manage to get to 16 points of faith per turn, while Sprig is on 22. Definitely a lot better on Sprig. We do have Paris, Monument to the Gods. What the fuck? Isn't this the one that gives you production towards wonders? Like, really, he didn't have any other pantheon than Monument to the Gods to pick up here? Is he gonna try to get a wonder game going? I mean, he could, don't get me wrong, he definitely could, right? That's a decent amount of territory, far enough for everybody. Has Vietnam on the southeast, Scotland on the west side to get some later on rock bands through, but he's not really set up for that, no? Anyway, we'll see how he follows this up. Markets are getting built in his commercials, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna do something against Japan here on the east. I don't think so. I just don't think so. Japan picked up Islam, choral music and lay ministry, maximum culture, and a little bit of faith sprinkled through, while his moksha is gonna establish in Kyoto. Definitely the extra faith is gonna help out quite a bit here for that early monumentality. He's going for the 4th and the 5th settler and getting another cat out from Gifu. Interesting. Commercials for Scotland, a campus here, that's gonna be a nice +3 next to Edinburgh. Still didn't get a city on the Lake Redba, and I would imagine we're gonna see him actually pull one down, because already Maori did actually set this up. His 4th city is also gonna get onto the river to the north, gonna ignore the fact that he had that main-style western side, and go for the southeast. Looks like he might actually want to focus on Thule. Does he know? He doesn't really know about this. I guess Scotland is coming in with a scout here. He's gonna try to figure it out. Harbors are also coming out from Maori. No city on the coast here from America, but now that he pushed out, or at least the Maori warrior got out of his range here of his cities, maybe he can get another settler moving on the east. Prioritizing builders at the moment to get more of that juicy more of those juicy upgrades going, and we do need to see where 4th and 5th settler, because it's kind of late and no markets, no extra trade routes at the moment. It's a full free sim France. Colosseum abuser. Oh, do you think he's actually gonna chop Colosseum from his capital here? Oh my, look at him go, man. He's not even growing his population. Like, I don't know what you're saying. You know, I want to believe it. I want to believe you, Daniel Dingo. I want to believe that Colo Dream over here, but it kind of looks like he's not even getting his pop into level 4. You see this? He's working the 1-3. He's pulling maximum greed right here in the production and totally forgetting that you actually need more population to get the production. It's like in real life, you know? Time for wonder. Yeah, time for wonder. Wow, improve the pomegranate tile. Definitely that city is gonna grow quicker. And now, check W. Anyway, it looks like the Vietnamese scout is getting away from the nasty hands of the Romanian warriors, and Romro might actually go towards Vilnius and take that city down. Unfortunately for him, there's an archer getting trained in Vilnius, the bane of Eagle warriors. Anyway, there's 4 of them, so maybe they should have enough strength to take on the city. More commercials coming out. A new builder from Tenochtitlan. Yeah. And still 2 turns away from actually getting a golden. Is Kivyo getting his 5th city? Yeah, he does already have actually 5 cities, 1 over Maori, and it does seem like he did jump up to 20 culture a turn, way more production than Maori on 62, but Maori doesn't have his extra, or he does actually get, right now he did get his extra production, so whoa, that's big on Kivyuk, having so much more. Harbors are getting placed down. Cat again is tickling my toes. We do have builders, a wave of builders also coming out from TDs to keep improving stuff, and he's still getting dogs like hunters here everywhere. Okay, well, he does need those hunter houses, I guess. Now I got the extra culture from them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to actually move this out. The hunter house, he needs to improve the iron tile, man. Do we have a pantheon from Vietnam? Pantheon, a religion for Vietnam? Doesn't seem like it. And he still didn't finish his hanging gardens. Actually, he got his government plaza from the civic tree, and now he placed it down so he can get the maximum output of faith over here. Not sure exactly how that works, but sure. Yeah, you get something. And what are his points? Okay, he's just 1 turn away. He's 29 out of 30. That would put him next in the next era. Okay, Government Plaza also coming out from Japan. Fourth series moving west. We do have his fifth one coming out from Osaka, and I do see he does have a French scout around him, around his traders, but the slinger is helping him defend this. Not bad. Okay, for a while. America, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, America, he got the extra production points on these floodplain tiles, and I guess he does have this northern city that does have a lot of them anyway. He got 6 farms already. He got his feudalism boost, man, getting new builders and also pumping out slingers so he can get the 3 archers going. Now, let's see, builders in the water going for the penguins, and definitely wants those extra amenities. I still don't believe he's actually going to settle southeast, and I kind of feel like he's slowing down over here, man. He's not, like, look at him. He's on 34 points of production. He doesn't have faith going into the next era, like Spring, for example, has. And we're going to need to see him getting more settlers out. I do have to agree it's kind of shit territory. Like, he's going to get 2 more cities with fresh water, 3 more, and then it's going to be a problem. He kind of needs to go forward, face forward into Maori. Again. Meowing to actually get her up and then running away. Amazing. Amazing. Anyway, city states. Geneva, science bonus. We do have La Venta with Cinguetti for those religious bonuses. Kumasi, Rapa Nui, Vilnius, and Namadol are going to provide some culture. Looks like Hansa is going to get the free trade. Well, not the free trade routes. The trade bonuses, commercials. And Volin with a cat for the military. We do have also Brussels with Singapore, if I didn't mention them, for the industry. Well, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age on France. We do have him with Steel Magnus in the city of Paris working on his market, and we do need to see when he's gonna get enough of these traders to connect all of his cities, how his production is gonna change. He does have some slingers being pumped out from Bordeaux. He stopped making the market over there to get these slingers out. There is a warrior from Japan that is coming close to sniff around these cities, and maybe he's gonna grab some furs back. Anyway, we do need to see. He's definitely gonna feast on the pomegranate as well. He's there, right? It's right there. It's right there. You don't wanna go around that one. Anyway. Also 8 science with 15 culture, 34 points of production. Doesn't seem like he has that much going into this. And we're gonna need to see how this monument to the gods is actually gonna help him out during the game here. Ideally, it would translate into more wonders than normal, but that's, you know, that's the ideal part. Let's see the real part. Batrio to his south is also gonna get some campuses, still working on his hanging gardens from Thanglong. Did choose a Monumentality Golden Age with 43 faith and 37 points of production, while his fourth series coming out from Hoalu is also getting a fifth one from Dong Hoi. Okay, well, the builders are coming out, and he's gonna get also the ability to chop quite quickly here to get these settlers built much faster, maybe even chop out his hanging gardens in Thanglong, because you know, that's a valuable wonder here. 16 science, 22 culture. Just Dima on Maori, 16 science and 25 culture. Lighthouses coming through. Looks like Pingala is going to be in Kayapoi, and Thul is getting his dogs hunters to start sniffing around the Maori territory. While it doesn't seem like Maori actually is getting close enough to see what's going on in Thul cities, we do have some units in between these mountains here in Mount Rorema to actually defend each other. Lighthouses, still no oh wait, he did get the pasture on the horse, so he's getting that resource, and I do see it's going to be easy improvements here for his you know, mercury tile and the gypsum, the quarry, and of course the mine. We don't have him with a option to actually trade with Scotland at the moment, so I'm pretty sure he's going to go internals. Next era points for Vietnam, yes, for the religion. Also Alfredo Charneiro, good evening sir. You love this game, but I'll never understand how they managed to expand so fast. I feel like I go 50 turns before establishing a second city. Yeah, I guess it's priorities, no? Nu mai gândi la picior. Încetăm. Cat is giving me lip. Anyway, Robert de Bruce. Where is Monsieur Robert? 54 points of production, 18 science, 33 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Did get Divine Spark as a Pantheon and did place down his Governor Plaza so he can increase the adjacency of one of his commercials. I would imagine we might actually see a setup over here for industrial zones, and I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to place with the horse and the iron tile in between those cities. But anyway, we do have him also getting more campuses on the east in Roxburgh, and Dumfries did get settled to work on new monuments there to get that extra culture. Still no units to actually speak of. He's again quite far away actually from an opponent, so I don't think he's gonna be worried over here. He's definitely gonna be thinking of simming. Romrom, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong, soon to be 6 cities. Vilnius is about to go down. He did manage to grab 2 more builders. Beautiful. This guy, man, this city gave him like 4 or 5 builders. That's amazing. I think 5 builders. If I count correctly, it was 5 builders. Does anybody have a different count over here on the builders that Romrom managed to actually, you know, snatch from Vilnius? For lack of a better word. Online speed helps. Yes, online speed does definitely help. And actually training settlers does help. Ancestral Hall is also going to be the choice for Rom's Gavron Plaza, specializing building of the next era of the classical era, I guess. We do need to see how this is gonna work though with his next cities, because I mean, sure, he's getting Ancestral Hall, but it's not like he actually has a lot of cities to place in freshwater situations, right? He's gonna have maybe another 2 over here if he's getting so close to Vietnam. These cities on the coast, sure, I mean, he definitely has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities that he can place coastally. Oh, lots of no freshwater cities. At least with Ancestral Hall, he's gonna get a free builder from it. And it does seem like Vilnius did try to attack with his archer. Oh my god, that's gonna be another archer? No. No! Why did you promote? He could have gotten another builder. Never mind, he got another builder anyway. That's 6 builders, guys. That is a city-state that gave Romrom over here 6 builders. Not all full charges though, I do have to admit, like probably 2 or 3 of them were only 2 charges, but still, it's 6 freaking builders, man. That's why you go for Aztec, that's why you get the bully game going. And to see Aztec is on 49 points of production only. That does put him a little bit higher in raw production than Batriu, but he doesn't have the faith to match. And he is starting to place down in Kiaman so he can get a general soon. While Vietnam did place stuns, I don't see barracks in these stuns, so he's not actually making points. He did get a religion though. Valanchik did go for feed the world with stewardship. Okay, higher city population count, and stewardship gonna give him that extra science and gold for the campus and the commercial. While he's gonna start pumping out settlers like there's no tomorrow. We're gonna need to see if later on he's actually gonna have what it takes to hold the Rom. Hazagi, 11 science, 25 culture. That's gonna be America here, still on 3 cities. His 4th one is moving northeast, 5th one from Charleston is going south. That's gonna be the 2-2 base right here next to the mountains, already waiting with the builder to improve the color tiles. You know, he needs to get the dyes out. Finally working on his market so he can get the extra trade out capacity. While I do see he does have builders improving his territory, going for those amenities so he can keep his people happy. 26 gold at 10, only 42 points of production. That's kind of low, and I gotta say, Rom, something happened here and he went to 66 points of production. Well, I guess he did get Vilnius, right? That probably was what happened there. Bauer Frederick, good evening, sir. Also WSL, good evening, sir. That's already better than Ancestral. Yes, that is actually better than Ancestral. The builders that he got from Vilnius. Also are the settings for the map standard like this. In my opinion, like a lot of good tiles compared to my standard games. Yeah, it's a better balanced game mode, better balanced maps mode actually. That gives you a little bit better land according to your civilization. That's the trick, right? It's according to the civ. Yeah. Also, so happy. Good evening, sir. Yeah. Let's see. Sprig, 16 science, 33 culture. No, this is France. Where is Sprig? There we go. Shizuoka, Osaka, got that religion going. Lots of these builders just pumping out. He's in a monumentality golden age. 52 faith at 10 with 63 points of production. And he's trying to actually chop the Colosseum. Looks like he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 builders ready to chop the Colosseum out. This was a race with France, no? Now see, this is what happens when you grid out with France. You don't want the extra pop in Paris. You want a faster settler instead of getting, you know, your population districts and shit. He's not gonna get Colosseum. That's it. He gave up on Colosseum. It's definitely gonna be here. Like, there's no way Japan misses Colosseum with this setup, right? There's no way. No freaking way. Anyway, 7 pop already in Kyoto, placing down a theater square. While he's working on more builders, he's also going to want to put down a few more holy sites for that extra faith per turn. Temple of Artemis is also established here in Gifu. It looks like there are a few builders that could help him chop this out. Anyway, that looks good. That looks good right now. Very strong start here for Japan. Kivyuk, 19 science, 48 culture. That's the most culture in the game. Even over Batryu here, even with his sons, Batryu just doesn't have his culture to match. Thul is also working on audience chamber. Looks like he's gonna go for the tall city gameplay. And Kiki Taluk is finally getting a horse out in 2 turns. Gonna need some defense against Maori. And we definitely need to see if he's gonna want to go as far as taking down Chinguetti for himself. We do have also him placing down a few more commercials. While his government plaza did finish, yeah, there we go. It's gonna need to finish that audience chamber. What did he pre-place here? A campus, a +2 campus, and he did open up with a harbor, so he can get those extra trade routes. I gotta say, it's only one harbor. He doesn't have even the option to build it from another city, like a harbor. That's kind of weird, I gotta say. Like, thinking about like opening up a district type just for a single district build. Oh, I don't know about this, man. Like, why did he not get his commercial down here? It would have been just the same anyway. Vietnam, more sons, more holy sites. Still doesn't have a standing army, and by the looks of it, Rom is gonna need to get his encampments finished so he can get that nice and juicy project going for the generals. Euclid is passed. Scotland doesn't want him. This guy is not loved at all. Looks like he's getting passed around over here in the ballroom. Vietnam is gonna come up next with scientist points. Looks like France. Thul has some. We'll see who's gonna pick him up. Liang is establishing also in Tlacopan. Is this gonna be City Park Liang? I think it's gonna be City Park Liang. Like, there's no other option here. But 2 more settlers did come out from his capital, and it looks like they're moving east. You got one moving here. Looks like on the 2-1 base. Kind of weird choice. And then this one. Oh, this one is actually gonna get closer to the front line. Okay, but he's gonna need to go here somewhere, right? He's choosing the stone. And there we go. He got Colosseum. Bam, 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 bam. He got Colosseum. 4 chops and that's it. He got Colosseum. Chimney. This cat is insane. Might actually need to send her to the other room. Anyway, more settlers coming out. Bordeaux and Paris. Finally, France is gonna get 3 more cities out. Actually, it's gonna go to 7 count, and I do see he did pick up Marcus Licinius Crassus earlier. Arena of Athens is the next one, and that's gonna be for. Oh my God! Look how quickly they picked these guys up. I was wondering how quick they actually got to the 75 pointers. If Ireland did get picked up by Scotland for an extra trade-out capacity, and he also got this Coleus, which is like super valuable for Scotland. For the extra amenity, super valuable. Settlers, looks like 1, 2, 3 in the build queues, with a 4th one from Edinburgh that needs to go somewhere. Is this gonna be? Yeah, this is gonna be like Red Bar. Sterling is gonna send this one on the coffee tile. This one Roxburgh probably around. No, I don't think he's gonna go north. I think he's gonna go south somewhere, next to that Warrior of France. And I do see Dumfries is probably gonna be looking at this city here. Anyway, Nicholas is gonna need to search for a resource that he cannot actually grab. Unfortunately, he does need to get onto another continent probably, or maybe no, he's going for the silver. That's a resource from, yeah, he's going for the silver. That's a resource that he has on his continent, but let's be real about this. He's not actually gonna put a city next to that silver tile. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can remember. You cannot remember if turn 37 is early or late. It's kind of early actually, but yeah. Okay, so it was 2 remaps, right? We had 2 remaps, and let's put up the remap prediction for this win game. Who will win? And we're gonna have La Pegre on one side with the SeaDogs Woof Woof on the other side. Submission period for 30 minutes, and let's see who's gonna win about this. Is this gonna be the Howlers, you know, the underground stuff, going against the SeaDogs? This. One sec. Getting through stuff. Oh, hello there, Tom on YouTube. Also, Gear. Good evening, sir. Dong Hui and Sang Long. This is a family-friendly show. Yeah, I mean that song. It is what it is. I don't want to go into the accents over there. And let's watch the gladiators. Indeed, Tom. I do need to put up the team labels though, so it's gonna be much easier to actually see who is who. We got the SeaDogs on one side, and then on the other side we got La Pegre. Okay. Yeah, so Scotland is gonna go here. It looks like he's starting to pump out some horses, and I guess it's gonna be an open question if he's gonna want to take down Brussels. It's an industrial city-state, but Brussels is not his, and it looks like Brussels is creating some problems in Edinburgh already. This is a warrior that started bonking into that city center for some reason. Amazing, man. Anyway, Hanging Gardens did get finished on the side of Vietnam, and I do see his cities are coming around. 3 more settlers did pop out, and they're moving west. Got Hoi An in the north, already finished his son, while we don't actually have him with great general points at the moment. Aztec is barely making one of his own, and we do need to see if he's gonna get projects. Doesn't look like right now he's getting projects. Well, he's on what, 2, 4, 5 cities. His 6th and 7th are moving off, and he doesn't have any more in the build queues, just straight up builders. I would assume he's already on feudalism or very close up to feudalism, so he can get the extra charges on all of these builders soon. Anyway, Kivyu here, also going for the feudalism builder spam. Sprig is getting his feudalism next turn, and I do see him already on 58 points of culture, just as big as Tirits. Nobody from the other side is that big. We do have France leaving Hunza before Japan takes down Hunza. That is, I gotta say, this was quite a unfortunate levy from Sewi. He's getting some of these warriors, you know, with some vision on Japan. Definitely is gonna try to do something, but it looks like Hansa is just gonna be taken out, and that builder, it's gonna be a Japanese builder. Wait, is he gonna upgrade here? Does he even have what to upgrade? France? No, he's on mathematics. No, it doesn't have the upgrade. Maybe if he would have had the upgrade button, there would have been a chance. But look at this. Sansa is just overwhelmed. So many horses. And it does seem like France is trying to actually pillage one of the theater squares of Japan. Anyway, Oracle did also get chopped here in Osaka, and I do see Magnus did get replaced by Pingala. He's moving towards the city of Gifu, where there are more chops available for him. While I do see America on the east still did not put down encampments. We did have those 2 other cities being placed. Baltimore, yeah, that's easy to predict here, getting the banana close, and also has some citrus tiles. While I do see Holy Side prayer projects are coming off from Maori, He just has a single holy site, but he's gonna get that religion soon. Already finished Theater Square with a mare inside of it, so he's getting those extra culture points on Mount Roraima alongside the science points that he was getting already. Pingala is established in Kayapoi to increase the science count, and I do see him on 35 science and 63 culture at the moment. So does Valanchik and Elrond actually have quite a high science count, just as Tirits, but Hazagi, Sprig, Romrom, Sewi, they don't have that much. Neither does have anyway, it is what it is. More. No, I didn't know Vastens is gonna be next. That's the same one when we saw earlier, and Euclid still didn't get picked up. This is incredible. They still didn't get this guy. Nobody's incentivized to make any freaking project for him. Yeah, I did it, then you dingo. You got it going. No? It should be up. Predict with channel points. Yeah, there we go. It looks like 4. Oh my god, Echo Supreme just dropped all of his power. Echo, what are you doing with your power points, man? He dropped 400,000 points on La Pegre. And then somebody dropped 50,000 on the SeaDogs. Well, get the points in. What are you gonna do with your points, guys? Get all of the points in the prediction. Let's see who's gonna win this. Incredible. If you're not gonna put points on a gold match, what are you gonna put the points in, right? Get the power going. Let's see it. Oh, Entertainment Complex coming up from Lyon. That's quite late, like very late. If he was thinking of getting Colosseum, he's not gonna get Colosseum here. It's just gonna be some amenities and extra adjacency towards possible theater squares. Now, we did have Vietnam coming onto this coast, and it looks like Sewi is gonna try to get a city here moving west from Lyon. They are definitely trying to set up some coastal trade routes. Warlord's Throne as a specializing building of choice for Valanchik, while again, no military in between them. We gotta see how this is gonna develop soon. You just see 200 and versus 0. And do you want to support my... Yeah, you need to support the homies, man. But I see... I don't see that many points getting... Okay, there we go. We got the SeaDogs 90,000 and 420. The 420 is also very important. It's true, my points are useless now. Exactly, Rafifi, just put the points in. Just get them through, right? Just throw them in there. Markets coming out. Tlachi, also the unique building of Rom is gonna finish here in 210s in his entertainment complex, while he's getting quite a few theater squares. The science is not that great right now. It's only on 23, and he does have 49 points of culture per turn. City states do we have? So Geneva is being kept by Valanchik, taken away from his opponents. Namadol is gonna be kept by just Dima, and it doesn't seem like we have that many city states being taken over. Sprig is gonna keep Brussels. That's, I guess, it. Where was Brussels? Here? No, this is Singapore. Oh, this is Brussels. Okay. Scotland has 3 horses moving towards it. He might actually take this down. Like, Brussels really was annoying here. Like, did you see what they did to the Edinburgh market? They just went in there and, you know, they wanted to party. They got drunk and just lit everything on fire. That was really bad. Really bad. Really bad juju. Maybe Edinburgh citizens should have done like Barcelona. Sprinkle them with water. Psst, 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 psst. You know? Happy to win. Yeah. Happy to win. Did we have any pensions that we missed? Don't think so, actually. Hansa did get taken out. Sprig is victorious. Doesn't really have anybody to go against on the eastern side, and it doesn't seem like Romrom at the moment is actually getting military out. He's gonna have very good adjacency on these theater squares, though. At least +3 and +3, and we do need to see when he's gonna actually try to set up some aqueducts all over the place. My God, she's doing it again. What do you want, little? Hey, vino qua. Freaking cat, man. Anyway. Chateaus are getting placed down by France. He's gonna start getting those extra gold points and the culture points. I guess he does have a few good places for those chateaus to get through, and I do see him keep placing cities on the eastern side, but running out of space very quickly here. It looks like he's running out of space. A bit surprising also from Maori that he didn't settle more cities, and I think I know why. You see these warriors that are getting produced right now? I think he's actually gonna try to go for some form of aggression here against Thule. Like, he doesn't have an encampment down, so there's not gonna be a possibility for him to actually get a general. Maybe he can get enough faith. He's on 45 faith a turn. Actually, he could get the faith in like what, 6 turns? He can get 450 faith. Because the first generals are actually quite cheap when it comes to buying them with faith. Right? Just 450, that are only 30 points. Anyway, we'll see. Yeah, at the moment he only has like 3 warriors, so it's not really a big army. And he did get the faith button coming up from Wanganui. Wait a second, was that faith button from actually getting a project out? No, that's 70. Okay, so he has 45 base and then 72 with the project. You gotta poke him with a stick. Maybe he's dead. Yeah, you gotta poke him, man. See if it's moving. If it's moving, that's a problem, you know. You gotta whack him again. Holy sites, holy sites. Commercials from Donghoi. We do have also a campus coming up from Thanglong that got placed next to the mountains in the south. Nice juicy +3. And I do have to say, it kind of looks like Batrio here should actually have the edge when it comes to the science acquirement over Montezuma. The culture is going to be on Montezuma, and we will probably see him again in the course a little bit earlier. He did choose to go for Ancestral Hall, not Warlord's Throne, while Valanchik did go for Warlord's Throne, not Ancestral. So definitely, I think the production is going to be on Batrio. We gotta see also if they're gonna start making these generals and acquiring them. You know, we got 4 points from Aztec, and he's still building up his barracks count with Goddess of Festivals actually as a pantheon. I didn't check this earlier. He's getting a few extra culture points from these improved plantations. Has a few of them, you know, dice tiles, tobacco tiles, some of these papyrus tiles, and so on. Very nice. What is Kivyuk? So he is expanding towards the west. He even sent his horses to actually take down Namadol, and did take it down right here. Now does have archer that he also needs to take out there, because Maori just wants the visibility. Well, Tirich is gonna follow up with more markets to get those extra trade routes going, and I do see he's still gonna work on getting builders. Even wait a second, he did get his feudalism, right? Yeah, he does have feudalism. More settlers, another settler. That's gonna be 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities by the looks of it soon. And that's the question, right? Maori is just not getting his cities out. Okay, finally an encampment from Wanganui, more Mares, another lighthouse, and I do see another settler from Kayapoi. But this, where is this guy gonna go? Is this gonna be the Great Lake settle that he's gonna get to the south of Marorarema? Or is this gonna be placed? Where is he gonna place it? Because there's like here somewhere, this is the safest place, right? He could actually get it if he wants to on the back line. More commercials coming off for Vietnam, while you still see France is trying to get that settle going. Unfortunately, Toulouse got placed, so denied this settle on the 2-2 base. He's gonna go for a 2-1 base next to the banana by the looks of it. And Vietnam is trying to get here also. Oh my god, I mean, he needs to go cold. Like, there's no other option, right? If this city goes here, this rice tile is not gonna be available. You know what would be funny? They're actually racing to place down their cities, and Valanchik gets the first one and totally forgets that settler of France. What do you think are the chances of that happening, chat? Very serious question. What is America doing? What is America doing? Just getting campuses out. Increasing production capabilities, lots of food. I mean, I say increasing production, but he's just 98 production. Look at Rom go at 136. At least he's getting some science soon from these campuses. It's gonna be a nice +2, +5, and we do have him with quite a few builders getting out to improve his territory. Still no units improved. Oh my god, wait a second. Maori could just get these warriors into Toazi, the water, and directly disembark next to Washington. Just Dima just saw it. Come on, you gotta get this going, man. Get them in the water, just Dima. Get them in the water. Get them wet. And not from sweat. You know, just normal water. Which religion took Maori? Zen meditation and defender of the faith. While Thule got Confucianism, Jesuit education, and sacred places. And Thule is on 19 points of faith per turn, while Jestima is on 50. And I do have to say, Thule doesn't seem like it has that much production, but I guess he does need to catch up in the city count with others. And we do have him placing down a few industrial zones. Nice setup over here. It's going to be a nice setup with quite a few aqueducts. Right? Aqueduct here, and then aqueduct here. It's going to be nice. Did Maori not actually focus on a target here? I don't think he's focusing on a target. Like he got this quadriman, I guess he kind of gave himself up to Hazagi. We don't have Hazagi with vision over Maori cities. I'm pretty sure we don't have that, right? Yeah, he doesn't see most of these tiles. And I do see Maoris buying up as many missionaries as possible so he can spread that religion quickly. You don't understand why Maori didn't take Jesuit? Yeah, I don't know. I guess he wanted the extra amenity. This is what it is. I'm a bit surprised Scotland didn't get it. But anyway, we do have Brussels fighting off for dear life. And it looks like the Scottish horses are not as strong as advertised. No? Well, if I say that and then the archer just got taken out. Brussels Warriors is just gonna sit on the hill. There is another archer in the city center and I do see another one popping out next turn. We might see a horse being taken out. It's kind of weird because I gotta say, you've seen these city states, they just don't focus fire. That's the main problem of these city states and the AI. They see weak unit, they don't focus fire on that unit. It's like something is telling them, no, you're about to take out that unit. Move target to another unit that can actually withstand more attacks. What is that mentality in the AI, man? Yeah, Maori actually chose the religion first. He didn't. Yeah, he didn't. He got lazy, complacent. Isn't that how you say complacent? He got complacent. Girardi Mall, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, who's gonna stop? Underscore Japan. Well, I don't know who's gonna stop Japan. We got the aqueducts coming through. It does seem like he kind of stopped with the city count here. He's only on 2 for 6 cities. That's kind of nasty. I guess he could get a 7th here, 8th here, and these cities on the western side, right? This one is blocked because Geneva is too close. This one he's not gonna get here. Kind of nasty. Anyway, started recruiting some writers and taking a look at the points. We do have Maori on 3.4, Aztec is on 3, and Japan is on 9 points. Did we see Hypatia being picked up? Yes. Scotland got it. He got 3 of these. So he gave Euclid to Thule. You know, he said, you know, you can take care of that guy. I don't care about him. Let me take Hypatia, Ariabata, and Zangheim for myself and get them working here. He's going to get a free library and some extra science from each library. Well, I do see him on 41 science and 45 and 66 right now. Robert de Bruce. Did he actually activate little boy Hypatia? He did. He did activate it. And look at that. The horse actually did get taken down. Brussels is trading off shots, but lost another archer, unfortunately, in the skirmish. It was an unfortunate aftermath. The galley kind of needs to get inside, though. But again, city-states and actually playing, you know, for the bonuses is kind of misnomer. It's kind of useless to think that. We got the first 2 upgraded, but just Dima is sending it towards the south, not actually putting it into the water. Man, come on, bro. Like, have you seen these stores, how quickly they can move through the water, bro? They could smack down Washington in just like two turns. If only he would have gotten a few of them, like getting these into the water. Master, you know, upgrade them in the water, master actual strength there. Cheeky bones. He's not doing the cheeky moves, man. Maori is very strong in defending culture, yeah. Also, he could get easy culture victory here. I'm not that convinced that France is gonna bow down to a culture victory. Like, sure, Maori can definitely defend, but I think also Catherine de Medici is setting up himself for quite a bit of culture gameplay here. Kind of messed up with no Colosseum. I don't know. Kind of seems like he could have had it, but he chose not to have it, mostly because of the population count in his capital. Well, we do have industrial zones starting to be placed, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start placing some aqueducts. Unfortunately, this commercial is blocking a good one. Diplo quarter coming from Toulouse, and he did get some +3 campuses around. No, it does seem like also Vietnam started off on the encampment training projects. Hannibal Barca did get picked up by Aztec as the first general, and the next one is going to be Sun Tzu. America's making points, Vietnam is making points, Maori is making points. Wait, America's making points? When did he get a jet? Oh, I see. The first encampment got placed down for Charleston. Baltimore is also working on a second one, and I do see him going for Wallace Throne in the city of Washington. He only has a few units on the east, and I don't see actually a classical unit anywhere, and that's why the garrison strength is so low right now. Era score? Sure. We have a lot of era score on everybody. Just 3 turns away from actually switching the era. Oh, Hazagi is going Dark Age. 34-42? What is Hazagi doing? Wait a second. Did this guy actually had some fun last night? Is this hungover Hazagi? Because, you know, there might have been a party yesterday. It was Saturday night, no? Like, what's going on with Hazagi? My man, Hazagi. He was the one, you know, always on the top slots over there, on the top part. Look at that. We look at the score tab. Where is he? Where is he? He's 4th. He has the lowest points in the game. Hazagi. What did you do to Hazagi, guys? He needs to be distressed. Oh, Toas. Actually, Just Dima is getting more Toas, and he's working on an encampment training project of his own. Hazagi has played about 52 Red Deaths, Pirates, and 2 vid. 52? 52? That's a 5-2. That's what? What? Oh my god, man. How long did those Red Deaths actually take? Don't they take like hours? There's 52 Red Deaths is insane. The fuck? Is that only in the weekend? So that's what happened to Hazagi. She's like exhausted. I think that's the word, right? Exhausted. Well, we'll see if he's gonna actually get the Rough Riders, and I do see next to him, Just Dima just keeps on getting some more Toas. Tirit is also gonna keep on expanding, getting more settlers, and we do need to take a look at the era score altogether. Sewi still needs 2 points. Okay, I don't see anything immediately for him to get those points, but anyway, yeah, Batrio did actually secure it. Just Dima secured it. Elrond is gonna need another 2 points. We got Romrom here also needing 2 more points. Hazaki is gonna go Dark Age. Sprig is gonna go for the Golden Age, and then we do have Tirits here that also is missing 2 points. So many people are missing 2 points, and this is the second to last turn, right? Yeah. At Teddy, it's hard to get the second Golden. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying no, man, but we've seen it happen. Oh, it's actually 12 games, but still, that's a lot of games. That's a lot of games. Did he get the points? Also, Uzi Mafioso, hello, that's on YouTube. Did he get the points? We don't have him on the top slot here on La Pegre. Where is he? He's not even in the all-player score. Oh, no, he is. Look at that. He's second. He's second next to Sprig. He acquired for La Pegre just by himself, 695 points. 12 games already. Well, this would be the 13th game, right? I don't know if... did all of the games get inserted here? Anyway, that is a shit ton of games. Wait, let's actually refresh this. We have... Yeah, the points. Oh, Cute Kitten Club is actually catching up to La Pegre. Looks like they're leaving behind SeaDogs. Some more games did get reported. Aztec started picking up some writers. Looks like he did place Xochicalco on the northern coast, so he can start trading to Japan. Both of them should get Reina inside of those cities. Nagoya is getting it right now. Xochicalco not getting it. He definitely needs a governor title. A few swordsmen did get upgraded on the west. I guess that's more for, you know, iron working than anything else, like the iron unit. There are quite a few farms around Vilnius that are giving him those extra food points to grow quickly. Vietnam is starting on the pre-builds of heavy chariots, actually from Thanglo. He's also going to get a few horses, so like it's going to be a combination between knights and coursers here from Vietnam. It does seem like he does have good science and good culture, definitely way more science than Rom, but culture on Rom, sky high, 117 points. Kabachok, good evening, sir. Where have you been, Kabachok? Why is Coupe only 5 cities? I think he's trying to pull off an attack, but he's just, right now, he's not really convinced he should. You know what I mean? He's like in between. He doesn't get to settle that many cities, but he wants units and he doesn't know what to do with the units. Has target on the left side is juicy. Target on the south, juicy. Doesn't know which one is juicier. It's like, you know, when you go to a restaurant and everything on the menu is very good, you don't know what to choose. That's what it is. Just Dima over here finally sending 2 more cities towards the north. Why is he sending 2 settlers here? I get the citrus settle, but where's the second city gonna go? Anyway, who got the colo, Dabble? Good evening, sir. It was Japan. Japan chopped it out, one-turned it. Very good for him. Does seem like production capabilities are relatively close. We do have a bit more faith for Sprig, 164 faith at 10 versus Valanchik's 131. Wouldn't really say it's that much of a difference. And we're going to need to see how they're going to try to actually go and use these points in the next Golden Age. We do have 1 more 10. That's it. So managed to say we got it. Valanchik got it. Justima got it. Eleron got it. Rom got it. Hazagi didn't get it. Sprig got it. And then Tiritz got it. 69 out of 69 points. But it's actually, so America is placing down more libraries, getting heavy chariots, getting also an amphitheater here for those extra culture points. While he's plugging in Reina in the city of Charleston, that is the city that he's going to use to trade with Japan. The +8 theater square, yes. Also the brain cells playing on autopilot. Yeah. Ooh. Is that, how do you pronounce this? Is Honoré? Honoré. That's, yeah. It is what it is. France got a spy. He got his spy. Okay, Sansu did get recruited by Vietnam. It looks like we did jump to the other ones. France did also recruit Zhang Qian here. It looks like Raja Todalmaro in America got recruited. And that's about it. We didn't really have any more important ones. We're also going to have a pause here for the World Congress. And I do see Aztec is starting to pump out a few men-at-arms. He still has chops in the south if he wants to do it. But he did manage to actually place a decent amount of city parks around his city centers with Liang. While he's also going to get the intel agency from these capitals govern Plaza in 2 turns. For a ministry on Kivyuk, he's going for the island settles. Interesting choices. Choices. It doesn't seem like Maori is getting his tours. I have no idea what is he doing here. What is Maori doing here, guys? What is Maori doing? What is he planning? Well, let's get silver down, man down, man down. Is the silver man? Hey, bonsoir, monsieur. There we go. Be right back. 2 minutes. Or 1 minute and a half. Oh, second coffee. Need to get a second coffee. Click button, get coffee. Click button, get coffee. Tu n-ai voie cafea. Faci ca trebuie. Wait, where are these cities going? Oh my god, he's gonna take the eastern coast, the south of Scotland here? Okay, interesting. Anyway, Sewi is in a Pembroke Voice Golden Age, and I do see he got a second spy. Do we have him actually trying to get Terracotta Army anywhere? Because I don't see any encampment, so I don't think so. We still have him building up his commercial hub count to get those extra 3 rods in the gold per turn. 50 science, 80 culture, 67 gold, 186 points of production. Does look good right now. Actually, he has the most production in the game. Not by much, just 2 points, but it is the most production in the game. Valanchik, 82 science and 63 culture. Not that much. Second monumentality golden age is a surprise actually with such a low yield in the stats. I was expecting him to actually switch from his monumentality to a Pembrush or something. I think Pembrush should have been quite good here. But anyway, I guess he does want to use his 100 faith per turn that he actually invested into getting all of these holy sites. And I do see him actually sending some units towards a CAD. Maybe he is planning on taking on a CAD, even though I do have to say it's going to be a bit tough. A CAD does have horse technology, and it does seem like he's going to put up a fight. Yeah, he's going to try to put up a fight. Anyway, Abu did get recruited. Sansu is on the west. Just needs to move out with the military here and start bonking the city. Bonky, bonky, bonk. Still not that much of a military on the east. While Aztec is upgrading his own man at times, doesn't seem like he's actually going to move. Anyway, just Dima, 73 science, 101 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, still on 5 cities, 6-7 about to get down. And I do see him actually going for Cinquetti with some galleys and toas. Maybe he doesn't actually want to take this city for himself. That's going to put him very, very close to Thule, and it's also going to open up a wider area for him to fight Thule. 130 points of production with only 52 points of faith. It is what it is. Lots of tours, could have attacked Washington, still did not attack Washington. This is like so surprising to me. Last move, first move attack against America might have actually taken his capital there. Super surprising it didn't happen. Elrond, 78 science, 95 culture on Scotland. We do have him building up a shrine in Dundee. Looks like he did get a religion from Maori. Okay, he's gonna get his own religion. We just need to see what kind of religion is he gonna pick up. Quite an army of builders to keep improving his resources, and I do see him with 11 pop in a few cities. Still fighting Brussels. Oh my god, man, he's been fighting this city for like 15 times now. Chief acum. Aoleu. In Diplo quartering 2, universities still need to be built so he can acquire that science. Anyway, 93 gold per turn is pretty good right now for him, but I do see gold per turn might be a problem later on for the SeaDogs. Anyway, Rom 73 science of his own, 140 points of culture. We do have him discovering enlightenment in 1 turn, so he's gonna be very close to getting his nationalism here. Our museum still coming up. Moksha is establishing Marinanko for, guess what, more culture. He did get the interagency for a spy, and I would imagine he's gonna place that spy in the cities of Vietnam. We're gonna see it pop quite soon. Pop in there. Did get Sotla on the coast, so he can start trading with his allies. It's gonna be either Japan North or the East on America. Oh, never mind. He's already trading through the North. Did he not place Reina? He didn't place Reina yet in Teayo. Anyway, more cities are moving out and also getting trained from Tenochtitlan, so he can acquire more district slots. 187 points of production, and I do see him also with 100 points of gold per turn. Hazagi did jump up to 107 science. That is way more than Kupe has at the moment, with just 5 cities for both of them. Trebuchets are coming around, and I do see him also getting his intelligence importance from Washington. Would definitely place another city in the south, but it looks like he's waiting for something. I don't know what, but he's waiting for something. Getting heavy chariots, pre-builds, moving them on the east. I don't think it's going to be worth to actually get to attack into Maori before Rough Riders here, even though he's going to get, I guess, pretty strong knights. Did discover his knights. Yeah, he did discover stirrups. Anyway, wait. 1 second, cat is eating my mouse. Ce faci acolo? Stai aici. Yeah, Spring 78 science and 211 culture. That's the most culture we have right now in the game by far. Almost double actually the other ones. Colossus is gonna finish in 3 turns from his captor, and I do see him starting to recruit quite a few writers and getting those books in. Industrial zones from Gifu, while we do have him with a lot of horses actually in his city centers. These guys looks like more that they're adding amenities than doing anything in that. They're getting the garrison going. 176 faith a turn and 164 points of production. I do have to mention he's in a Pembrasian voice, not actually going for his second monumentality here. Tidit's also 86 science, 102 culture, keeping up with the Just Dima's stats quite nicely. 200 points of production, that puts him way above Kupe here, and it does seem like he's working on his university count. A lot of them are actually in the build queues right now, 4 of them. He's definitely gonna get that science quickly higher than Maori. Cinguetti to the north, the city state that he has on the coast of Maori is also going to be taken down. He's going to see this happening in slow motion. The garrison health is almost down, and we do have the Toas in range soon. Started settling these eastern cities and is still working on his markets for those trade routes here. Okay. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 knights. Pre-build knights for Hazagi. We don't have him with a general yet, and taking a look at this, the Great People screen, looks like he's on 2 points a 10. He's gonna need projects if he has to get this. Can I check Cinguetti? What is Cinguetti? This is La Venta, Cinguetti. Yeah, Cinguetti is taken down. Cinguetti is taken down. And also Brussels has been defeated finally. It looks like Scotland did manage to win the war after 15 turns and a few horses lost. Well, at least he's gonna have an extra city. Is he on +6 amenities, by the way? No. He's not on +6, he's on +3. More traders, more of these traders and also builders are coming around for his upgrades, while I do see Francis also gonna get his sim up with the libraries and the aqueduct count. And we do need to see how quickly he can actually jump in production. He's the most productive of his team with 207 points, but lacking science and not that much culture either. especially if you compare it to Rom Rom or Sprig. And that's also a problem shared by Batrio here. Only 71 points of culture is very low. Grandmaster Chapel is gonna come out in 2 turns, and I do see he's getting his universities up. Still trying to get to a cat, which does have walls, and of course I do see a swordsman did actually pop out of that city center, making it quite tough. We do have also another horse being trained, and of course the wall is gonna pose quite a significant problem here for these horses to attack into. Good thing there are a few med packs, there are a few farms that he can actually get to take out, feast on them. Vilnius Liang, many times, lots of universities. France is trying to get his spies to level 2 using the Aztec districts for more experience. While I do see also he connected most of his economy to his ally here. He did jump up over 100 science easily, 113 right now. Wave of universities coming through, another campus from Huexotla. That's gonna be a +3 here. While I do see also Moksha still needs to establish here in Malinanko. We got Liang going in Vilnius, and I guess we're going to need to see what option. Oh, well, I guess this is City Park, right? He's gonna get the City Parks, yeah, probably. Scotland, any wonders? Empress Tubman, good evening, sir. Scotland wonders, I mean, not really, actually. He didn't build a single wonder, nothing. He got a foreign ministry. He's gonna get converted here by Maori by the looks of it, and he's trying to get his own religion in Dundee, build a holy site and got a shrine, but still waiting to passively get this great prophet. A good campus is getting built right now, +5 here in the city of Dundee, while he does have Victor established there. Oh right, where is the coffee break? Oh my god, man, I clicked the button and I still didn't put it in. I need to click another time on the button. Merge să luăm un cafea? If I move now, the cat is gonna be mad at me. Oh well, it is what it is, man. Check the scientist. Ooh, we got Newton coming up next. Nice. Universities +2 science, and it does seem like also Scotland did manage to pick up Ibn Khaldun faster than Japan could get it for his Colosseum gameplay here. I do have to say it doesn't seem like Japan actually is going for more cities, which is kind of underwhelming here. He's only on 2, 4, 6, 7. Definitely needs a few more if he wants to be competitive in the next part. We did have Valoron jump up to 150 after he got Newton, and it looks Ibn Khaldun. And it looks like he's gonna get a good enough production also. Aberdeen, Reina. Maori's gonna try to settle another city here. Maybe they're gonna get some trade routes going. Wait, did we see that setup happening between Vietnam and France? Yeah, Dijon actually got placed here. Okay, and Cinguetti got taken out and not kept. Maori's not gonna keep that. What the fuck? Why did he not keep this city? Wow. Sure. Don't keep the city, man. It was just a simple city, but don't. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Anyway. Trebuchet coming up from Hazagi, moving east. Knight's getting hard built here from quite a few cities. It looks like he's definitely preparing for the Rough Rider attack soon. He's getting his castles next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the Rough Rider tech as quickly as possible. Getting some armories also for the military engineers. While he's going to need to put a spy in Maori. We do have interagency finishing up for Maori next turn as well. And we do have a second spy actually coming up from Kayapoi. Remember, he needs to be careful to have intel against 2 opponents, right? Thule at the same time as America. And what's going on here? The French spy still getting their promotions, ciphering funds. And Tlacopan is going to gain sources, okay? More universities coming through. Colossus did get finished. Extra trade route capacity here for Japan. Easy to connect to the series of Aztec and still get some extra gold from that one. Sprig is on 100 gold per turn, so is Rom 118. I do have to say, it kind of seems like Hazagi's science and culture are not up to specs here, and he's in a dark age. Quite a problem. Quite a problem for Monsieur Hazagi. But at least he does have the stats, right? Even if he is in a dark age, actually he has stats as Coupe. A cat looks like he's getting bonked, and we do have the knight that is gonna need to attack. Yeah, there we go. Just attacked. Still no movement from Aztec military, even though he did upgrade 5 mana times. He's just keeping them in the borders of Vilnius, and that's it. At least he's getting another city. I would imagine it's going to be to the south of Vilnius here somewhere. While we do have him still working on his universities, I do see he's on 105 science and 156 culture before he's finishing his wave of new campuses and universities. Pretty good, eh? Pretty good. Oh, looks like Cat wants to move, so I'm gonna get also to press the button. Cat, that's my shirt right there, man. Leave my shirt alone. Give me a sec. Apăsăm butonul. Okay. Coffee is making right now. Oh, Arena's coming out in that entertainment complex in France, and he's working on 2 Teocali, which is gonna have 3 tiles adjacent to it, and I do see there will be quite a few 1-tile lakes that are gonna give him those extra points of culture. Not bad. And while I do see also Vietnam is starting to actually get all of those titles to the city of Hue, gonna need to connect to the French nation to the north and get the gold through. He's only on 46 at the moment. That's before all of these traders do connect. Getting also a theater square from his capital for the extra culture, which he kind of desperately needs. In the tech side, he's not that far away from getting his own nationalism, and I do see Aztec still did not actually discover it. He's on civil engineering, trying to rush the ability to actually get more production towards builders, and also the extra 2 charges in the same card. We do have France managing to get 1 level 2 spy, and the second one is 2 turns away from actually formatting Arrester. Linguist and con artist on the first one. Nice, actually, he's gonna siphon a lot of gold from Aztec. And Aztec has a lot of gold to give, so you know, it's a perfect match. Another setter also coming around. 2, 4, 6, 8. So he's gonna be 9, 10 cities. Where is this setter going and why is he not moving? Oh, I see, he's moving here. Pretty good campus right there. Good +4. And Newton, did it get picked up? Yeah, it was Japan that actually picked up Newton for those extra science points. Only 137. Didn't seem like it actually boosted him that much at the moment. What is this Kumasi galley doing to the city of Ren? Where is it even coming from? Oh my god, man, it moved so far. Anyway, we got galleys from La Rochelle that are gonna need to take on the city of Kumasi, show him who's boss over there, because it looks like he doesn't know. He doesn't know who's boss. And wait, this galley could actually keep on attacking to Ren and do a significant damage here. If only there was a second galley, can you imagine what would have happened? Terrible. Terrible. Disaster in Sewis territory. What do we have here? Oh, finally encampments from Thule. And I do see he does have maritime technology and coursers. He got castles. Looks like Maori did retreat his units back to Opango. Did not actually want to keep on going towards the south. Incredible, actually. This is quite something. Okay, recruited a general, Timur. and has quite a few units actually deployed for a possible defense against whatever America has to actually get against him. As you can see, the Knights do not do that much damage against the Toas. If you take a look, it's just 59 against 54. He definitely needs the next tech. He's going for metal casting in 3 turns, and I do see him also getting mercenaries next, or he already got mercenaries. Let's see. No, I guess he doesn't have the card yet. Does he? He does. He does. So he finished it this turn. We just didn't see it. Okay. Also, it feels like Aztec is gonna kill them all. Is it? Is it though? I mean, it definitely feels like Maori is gonna suffer a little bit. I'm not sure if it's gonna totally fall down here, because you know he has his own science and culture, and also good enough production. It's just exactly the same production as Hazagi. Also, then Yodingo, you hope Scotland is gonna get forbidden. Man, I don't know if this guy is gonna get any wonder here. He's not building wonders, not a single wonder. Man, look at Ren, man. It just keeps on going down. Yeah, there we go. Counter boats here from France going towards Kumasi directly. Second galley coming through. Uh-oh. Man, if this galley sacrifices itself on that city center of France and actually takes the city, this is gonna be so funny. Can you imagine this? Can you imagine being in Sewi's position? Being in one of the like gold games of the CCC and losing a city center to a galley of a city state? Oh, that's terrible, terrible. The shame, no? It's like in that meme, you see like 6 guys behind you. Shame, 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 shame. And why would Kumasi not attack city on east side? Yeah, I mean, Kumasi knows, man. Kumasi knows, Commander Kini. We cannot begin to comprehend the analyst of Kumasi doing all of the math here. They probably have AI. They definitely have AI on their side. Oh no! What did Kumasi's AI do? He went back. What is this? This galley didn't wanna sacrifice itself. He went back. Well, I guess it is what it is. The danger is over there. Looks like finally Maori is getting these cities on the east. What the fuck is this one? So instead of getting this one, he's getting this one? I guess he's gonna have some fresh water, but really? Or is he gonna wanna place it on the coast so he can trade with Vietnam? That's gonna be a bad trade anyway. Whatever. Yeah, looks like a cat did get taken out. Valachi wins the engagement with the city-state, and I do not see Romero making units. And neither is Vietnam actually putting units on the eastern side, just as a few of them. Mahabodhi Temple getting built in 5. And taking a look at the great people here, looks like finally Scotland actually got an engineer, Isodor of Miletus, while Imhotep did get picked up by Japan. So maybe this time around Scotland actually has the ability to get a freaking wonder. No, Bisheng, Isodor, come on, what's the wonder? Show us the wonder, Elrond. Show us the wonder. No, he's not. He's not showing us, guys. He's not showing us. This is Sprig more. Yeah, Sprig knows what to do. Look at that. He's actually putting down Mausoleum. He has Imhotep right next to him. I think he even put a charge somewhere. I have no idea where though. Also, Kilva Kisivani getting built in Gifu. Got Temple of Artemis earlier. Diplo Quarter in Nagoya. While he's buying up Apostle so he can finish his religion. We do need to see what kind of bonuses they're gonna get in the religion soon. It's forbidden for the card slot. Yes, I hope it's gonna be forbidden. I hope somebody's gonna get forbidden, but they're not doing it. Oh, there we go. Rockspike is starting to work, guys, and he has another chop. Actually, he has 2 more chops, but one doesn't have a builder on it. 4 more chops. It's a choppy chop land in Rockspike with magnets inside there, and we do need to see how quickly he can actually get Isodor's two charges to help him finish this. This should be the wonder. It's very important for the amenity cards. Yes, it is. Yeah. I totally agree. Hueteokali did get finished in France's territory. Now we see all of those extra capture points showing up on his lake tiles. It's much more beautiful land, right? He got Hueteokali. Land looks great right now. a Habori temple over there. And man, Rom deceit. What is going on? Man, what is this chain deceit, bro? Yeah, the galley retreated, man. Meme material, exactly. What's this? Human brain cells on a chip learn to play Doom in a week? Yeah! Human brain cells for the win! Human brain cells learn to play Doom. Amazing. What? Linda started yelling? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, is this a relobby or what? I think it's a relobby, right? Oh. Now it's a relobby. Yeah, there we go. Okay, be right back. That's called CKC. They had to be in the voice camera because they weren't there. Oh, I see. Didn't notice. Unlucky was there. Had decided to forfeit. That's unfortunate. Okay, just missing Coupe. Welcome back, Mozart. Hopefully we're not gonna get any double load. I guess we need to let it resync, do its work here, do its magic. How's the game going so far? Well, kind of slow, kind of slow. We see Maori still didn't get his footing yet, but we do see Hazagi starting to get his military out, and we're expecting a Rough Rider attack against Maori. Catherine de Medici still builds up stuff. Scotland, no wonder, but he's trying to get the Forbidden City with Isidore of Miletus' help. What did we have? Montezuma. We don't know yet what Rom is planning. He's expanding, actually. Montezuma is expanding, so we will probably see a lot more stats from him. And we do need to see if Sewu is actually going to keep up. 92 science and 140. Wait. Here 137 science and 106 culture. Does seem like he's managing to overtake Montezuma's science, but still has quite a bit on the culture screen to go through. We do need to see the production. I don't really want to click buttons until everybody's in the game. Because you never know, man. You never know how shit goes down in this game. And what do you think? I gotta put up a poll before the update. I gotta ask this. Will, now that we have people in the chat over here, will Civilization 7 stand the test of time? Oh shit, the coupe just went out. Yay or nay? Let's see what chat has to say about this. Will it stand the test of time? A big update coming through, right? It's a big update soon. We don't know when, but it's soon. We actually know when? They didn't announce when, right? It's just a little tiny update. For why would you put round 1 on updates be called round update 1? Does anybody understand the numbering of these updates, by the way? Like it's patch 1, but it's 132 and then it's called patch 1? Wasn't another one called patch 1? I'm pretty sure there was another one called patch 1. 132. We're still on 132. Oh my god, they had so many freaking updates, bro. Who's even reading these? I'm pretty sure nobody's reading these. 132. Oh my god, they talk so much about 132. What is it? No. Tides of Power. This is 131. Or is it patch 1 from the same? Oh wait, look at this shit. It's called patch 1. Like, how would you get 2 patches 1? I don't, like, really, bro. It's an eye patch 1, okay? I mean, I totally get the, how to say, the joke right there, but why would you freaking call another patch called patch 1? No, I don't know. What is going on there, man? What is going on there? By 2028, somebody's playable? That's a disaster, bro. That's a disaster. 2028. Anyway. It's the first patch or first build for update build. Well, that's not sure. I know what you're saying, but that's not what most people think. No, they see patch 1, they expect patch 1 to not have another patch 1 anywhere. It's patch 2 next, and then patch 3 next, and 4, and so on. There wasn't an Elrond in any CCC anonymous, so I have no idea where that came from. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he played. I don't think there was a hidden cup or something, but maybe he played in another one of these tournaments from somewhere anonymously. Or maybe that's his, how to say, bully name from the normal games, right? The random multiplayer games, random lobbies. Ooh, big army setup here from America. But I gotta say, Maori sees everything happening. Everything that Hazagi is doing in the view of Maori's Ria spy. And I do see Maori's trying to get some pikemen out. He definitely will need pike shots here, getting his gunpowder next turn, and also working on nationalism. He has Timur as a general, that's gonna help him out. Kivyuk in the south, got James of St. George. Also, a speaker is mentioning that Elrond comes from, yeah, it definitely, I think, I'm pretty sure actually, it definitely comes from Elrond, the meaning. It's the elf of the cave from the J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle Earth. Sindarin name commonly translated the Stardome or Elf of the Cave. The immortal half-elven Lord of Rivendell. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, these guys, man, these guys. Rupert Fed, hello there, sir. Yeah, it's Roy. It's Roy. Elrond is Roy. There we go. Showing the yields. We do have actually quite a few civilizations managing to get over 200 production. Sewi 278, Valanchik is 230. Roy manages to get over 300 on 307. 8 turns to go until he's going to finish his Forbidden City. 7 turns now that he did manage to chop once. And he's going to get Isodor with those 2 charges. Probably will finish it soon. Bisheng also will give him amenities, right? District count. District, okay. Getting some more industrial zones and taking a look at the engineer points. He's on 11 points, France is on 6, we got Thule on 8, Aztec on 1, Japan on 5, America just 1. Wait, Japan did not get his Oracle city with the... Oh, he's getting it next turn. Okay, that's gonna be a big boost here. He has Pingala and Oracle in the same city. Also, Spig and Tirits had not changed their anonymous names back and now are Deidra and Pippin. Yes, Pippin. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus gonna finish in 2 turns. I don't think he's gonna use Emotep for it. I think he's actually keeping that one so he gets an extra charge from Mausoleum and then uses it for something. Kilvakisivan is also getting finished in 6 turns. And where cities? He's not getting more cities. Like, really? Standing on 7 cities and that's it. Definitely Maori is afraid of America here. There's so many units coming from America. Hazag is just getting everything he can. Ballistics in 2 turns. Dima is a little bit late on this. He's metal casting in 3 turns, and it looks like Hazag is definitely gonna upgrade his Rough Riders and field cannons first. We gotta see if he's actually gonna make it to Maori's defenses so he can take on these units. But I do have to say, since Dima is up pre-building a lot of pikemen, he can definitely get to upgrade them into piking shots, making them significantly stronger to defend. Rom Ethel fled. I do see he has a few problems here with his captain not getting the food. 2 level 2 spies. Yeah, neutralizing governor is gonna be the play here. Jerome is already a level 2, and we do see that we got universities and more of these libraries coming out from for Aztec. Golperten looks very good, 128 right now. Also, Japan is on 136. On the other side, looks like they did catch up. Not that big of a problem for the Golperten. And I do have to say, Just Dima's production kind of mirrors Steady's production, 183 versus 186. Also, you answered no. You're optimistic it will be good by 228, 229. Wow, that's a long window, man. Window of time. I don't think they can get that going, man. They might as well just start working on Civ6 if they do that. You know, what is an infantry tech for Coupe? You see those tours and worry for the floor line. Yeah. I mean, he did get Muskerman technology, but infantry is going to be quite a long time, especially since he only has 117 culture. Yeah, Pumpkin Shots is probably the only technology that would help him defend a little bit better against America. And of course, following up with ballistics so he can get his crossbows into field cannons. He does have a spy here, but it's only a level 0. And I do not see yet a spy from America in the cities of Maori. I just don't see one. He needs to get one. Wait. Governor Plaza? What is his Governor Plaza? Diplo quarter, government plaza here. So he has his intel agency. So he definitely has a spy. But it's not where it should be. Where is his spy? Did he lose his spy somewhere? Or is he... What is he doing with his spy? It's not here. Oh, it's here. What the fuck? Oh. Wait. Wait. There is that scenario. I gotta say, there is that scenario. He could try to get into the Scottish borders. Just totally bypassing Coupe. Because this is like, we know what's gonna happen here, right? They're just gonna end up seeing each other. And that's it. They're just gonna watch each other. Yeah. You see, it doesn't seem like he's focusing on Maori right now. And Scotland has 0 units. Like, talking about a single knight in the Brussels and a swordsman, that's not an army. It's GG if he gets into Scotland. Yeah. That would be a killer move over here. But it's also gonna take him quite a bit of effort to get through, right? He needs to get through like here. It's gonna take time to actually get through. Wait, who's Volin city? Hazagi, it's his city, so he can get through the borders quite easily. Oh man. And he's also keeping vision on Maori. He's keeping these Maori units away from seeing any kind of movement over there. Still, the spy is gonna smell this out. The spy is gonna know those units have left the city of Baltimore, and they did not arrive in Maori's territory, right? So they need to be somewhere, and that's only gonna give a single solution. It's like in Sudoku, you know. Scotland is defensive territory. He has lots of mountains. Well, yeah, but if he breaches this side, it's gonna be so easy to take everything. And I do have to say, Scotland is going cartography. He's not ready for this at all. Like, does have men at arms probably. I don't think he has musket technology. Oh man, just Isidore did not actually put his charge in. Okay, let's see. Oh, he has muskets. Okay. And this one doesn't have cuirassier technology. Well, at least he's gonna get boosted there by Coupe. Okay, we got Vietnam getting military engineers. And I do see he has Abu in his territory recruited for those extra heals. Still did not actually put a standing army on the eastern side. No, I do have to say neither did actually Aztec flex a little bit his military here. We do have France just keeps on butter jumping these spies everywhere. Looks like he got a third one, but it's only a level 1 here. Vern. What's the other one? Like we got Honoré, Vern, and there was a third one. Anyway, I guess it's not here anymore. It was in Tlacopan. The one that was getting to kill off the governor. How many units do we have here? Oh, Rough Riders got upgraded, guys. We got Rough Riders. So they can definitely not take the piking shots of Maori by the looks of it. If the pikemen are 69, definitely the piking shots are going to also be strong. We do have intel from also Maori against America. And El Cid is going to be a general. That's not a good general though. Where is he on the general screen? Renaissance Industrial. Okay, at least that's good. America does need like at least 2 or 3 projects. He's working on one right now. From Charleston. Oh, 2 of them. Okay, there we go. Baltimore and Charleston are both working on it. That general is going to need to catch up to these Rough Riders, because these Rough Riders do have 5 movement speed. They're going to go like lightning quick over here. And look at this. 0 reaction from Scotland. Or is this the reaction of Scotland? Getting a knight out. 2 knights out. Okay, he's getting 2 knights out. He did also manage to recruit a great prophet in the city of Dundee. To establish a religion. Okay, what is Thule doing? Just getting cities out, finishing off his campuses. Did manage to get a lot of extra production. He's on 278. Still no one from La Pegre did manage to actually jump over 300 points as Roy did. And I do have to say, Roy does have very good science and culture count, 196, 161. And good amount of gold. Actually, nobody from the other team is even coming close. We do have Dedara on 157 and 278 points of culture here on Japan. Yeah, Imhotep is waiting to do something. He is finishing Kilvakisivan in 4 turns, and I do see Mausoleum did actually give Imhotep another one of these charges. Very good right now. Angkor Wat is going to be 4 turns from finishing, and it looks like it's going to give more points to a theater square. Not bad. That's going to be a +7 theater square. Also, Scotland going to be unhappy equals disaster. Yes, yes. I mean, yeah. The Scottish are when the Scottish are not happy, it's very bad, very bad. Is it possible for Vietnam to build the Chichen Itza or and get all district tiles reinforced with well, it is possible. Let's see if he's gonna do it though. Like he's happily simming away, 169 science, 130 culture, but keeping up with Rome quite nicely. In the city count, we do have 9 cities on both empires here, and I do have to say that's like they're kind of matching here. The Dara 7 cities, we 8. Rome is on 9, the Valenchik on 9, Hazagi on 5. That's the problem right here. Hazagi, just 5 cities. Very low city count, but at least he's getting the attack going. So let's see if the Rough Rider attack is actually gonna do what it needs to be doing, right? Destroy his opponent. Packet shot technology got discovered by Maori. He's gonna start upgrading these packet shots, and looking at the damage count, it definitely looks like the Rough Riders will have a major problem. +6 intel from Maori is also spelling doom over here. We gotta see Rom getting that printing soon. Siege Tactics next, and it looks like Scorchers also coming up in 3 for Rom. Oh, Hazagi, I meant getting it soon. Military Tactics, Enlightenment. Okay, he's close to at least nationalism. Who has Volan? Hazagi. America. America has Volan. Okay, we start seeing these guys moving. Yeah, they're definitely going northeast, guys. They're definitely going northeast. And he has also a military engineer with this military to keep on building up the pathways. He didn't reveal where is he going to go with the military yet. And we do need to see if Jazz Dima is going to give a heads up over here to Scotland, because he's in trouble. Right now, Scotland, big problemos. Big problemos. Okay, new spy from Aztec. Still no major unit count, but I do see he's on 3 of these encampments at the moment. Getting his infrastructure slowly built for the later on tank spam, and we do see him on 260 points of production right now. Now, Valanchik is still in a monumentality, and we do have over here Aztec with Pembrush and Voice. He's going to lose quite a bit of his culture. No defense in the south against Kivyuk. Well, Pippin is keeping ahead of Maori here. Definitely 100 points of production is going to help him out. He doesn't have a standing army to do much. Isn't the district holding cities as well? That should count as work tile. Well, it does. It should, but it doesn't, basically. If you put the citizen slot, the citizen slots only give you the ability to get to work the buildings in the district, which will give you how to say the relevant yields of the particular building. Like libraries are going to give you more science, workshops are going to give you more production, amphitheaters are going to give you more culture, and so on. Yeah, there we go, like Rupert Fed is saying. I need another relobby. Let's see. Romo is asking Just Dima. They probably will want another relobby, especially now that Hazagi is on the warpath here. Okay, they're relobbying. Nobody said anything from the other side. Like, is he just talking to himself? Okay, what's going on here? General chat. This is where the chaos is, right? Diddle do was Spain. That's what we know. Okay. Some missions, okay. Oh, who's winning the single player challenge? Thanks for participation. Suggest them to change host maybe. Oh, the gold script won the SP again. Very nice, very nice. I don't think. I mean, I don't think they want to change host right now, and I'm not that convinced it's a host problem. I guess we're gonna need to see. I do want to double check the 0ms quickly, even though I don't think I have problems. Yeah, it's fine. We can keep the ready up. Let me shift enter this. Single player challenge is same Civ, same victory yeah, basically. So what happens in the single player challenge? You get save, and you need to play the save to its conclusion, depending on the challenge. Like I think there were multiple types of challenges, like one city challenge and so on, that were in different CCCs. I'm not sure about this one in particular. Actually, we can take a look at the rules, to be honest. Give me a second. Rules. No. This is the SP challenge. So there we go. These are the auto saves from the people, and it looks like they finished in 45, 44, 45, 44. What was it? Oh, so they could make cities. Okay. What is it? So it was a max 45-10 game. Okay. And it is the leader was Poundmaker, the clan with the highest total population. So that was the challenge. Get the highest population. Min-maxing build. Yes, basically. And I think you can start it off as many times as you want and just give the best save you have, if I'm not mistaken. If you know, only one city still pillaging. Ties will be broken. Yeah, turns may be replayed as many times as desired. So basically, you can min-max this until forever. I'm actually surprised we don't have the content creators from the. How is nobody from the players here? Getting the single player content creators again. Ursa, Ryan, Potato, what are they? Perfect challenge for them. Boostius, Marbozir. Single player challenge, no? That's the name. It's in the name. What do you think? Can somebody from the stream give the save over here to Potato under the table? Tell him to complete it, maybe make a movie out of it. Angor 1 next turn, gonna finish in Kyoto. We got Shipyards in Nagoya in 2, and I do see that Hilva Kisivan is also gonna finish in 2 turns here from Gifu. Yeah, exactly, Muzdrat. Why didn't you join? It's quite easy actually to join clans, if I'm not mistaken. You just get to recruit. What is it? Clan updates, roster updates. There we go. You just ask here, or in one of these. Was it roster updates and show tokens players for? It should be somewhere around here. A channel that allows you to add to ask. And I'm pretty sure the clans are happy to have as many people playing as possible, because that's how, they get more points. A couple made religions that took feed pilgrimage for food and builders to chop. They all took fertility expansion except the second place, who took religious settlements for more settlers. Yeah, I guess it does make sense to get fertility rights. At least they had fertility rights to pick from, no? Good thing the AI didn't pick it up. Okay, more gold per turn. It's gonna be siphoned here. France is just eating away all of the gold of Aztec, little by little. And taking a look at the American attack, we do have him moving with his military engineer, all of these Rough Riders towards the northeast. He got to upgrade a few of them in the borders of Volan, and it looks like he's actually gonna get into the borders of Scotland with them a lot faster than the main army. He needs to get quicker here, so once he gets into these flat tiles, it's gonna be much faster to actually traverse all of this land. But the hilly terrain is slowing him down so much right now. This is gonna help. Like the military engineer getting the road until here is gonna help so much. It's gonna shave like 2 turns from this. CPL has an active cloud command. Yes. Man, we still didn't finish that freaking game. We started like a year ago, Linda. Like, or 2 years. I don't even remember when we started that freaking game in, how to say, the moderator thing. I do communicate in the BBG mod server. Yeah, and just get into CPL, it's fine. You don't play multiplayer because a bad network. Yeah, but again, you can easily get into the PBC scene. Like, there's an entire category that we have right here. Like, if your computer cannot handle it, you have this, like the Played by Cloud. You just find new games, and people are asking who wants to start a game, and then a channel is being created here, and that's it. You create a game. There's a program called what is it? Play your damn turn client. It automatically downloads, like you get into the server, you get into the game, and then it automatically downloads and also notifies you when you have to play your turn. Yeah, PYDT, yeah. Drink coffee? Oh man. Man, I was just commenting on some of the videos in Romanian about, the president of Romania. He cannot actually speak English, and thinking to myself, man, I do actually need to drink quite a bit of coffee to actually speak quickly. Maybe we should give him a lot of coffee also, just hype him up a little bit. Every time before a speech, just pour a little bit of caffeine over there. Come on, start working, you robot. Start working. Anyway. We got some aqueducts coming through from Cullen. Knights are getting out, Edinburgh and Dundee, and I do see also Dumfries is going to come out with 1 in 2 turns. Roy is definitely actually aware of America's position, and I do see he also has a +6 on America. How the fuck did he get a plus? Oh, I see, the freaking American spy is trying to siphon funds before he actually does any kind of moves here. That's what's happening. Okay. It's not my computer, it's just that I cannot get an Ethernet cable connection due to most renters having pre-configured internet setups. Wait, you actually have Wi-Fi everywhere? So everybody can hack everybody else's Wi-Fi over there? So what the fuck? Oh man. That sounds like extremely low privacy type of environment. Anyway, I do see the Pagan shots are definitely strong enough to even attack into the American Rough Riders, especially since they're not cored up. And I do see Hazak is also 4 turns away from getting his nationalism through. It does seem like America is actually going to stand a little bit here, not go directly towards Scotland, which I think it's a mistake. But again, actually moving all of this big army without being noticed is, yeah, it's not happening. Community living? What? What is that? Hopefully in the next plan you can get an Ethernet. Okay, yes, please. Wi-Fi settings can be set up manually. I mean, any Wi-Fi can be broken, no? Hello? Oh, America actually, wait a second, Volin got taken away from America? Just Dima dumped a lot of envoys in here, taking away Volin. And we do have America actually bringing all of his firepower over here. Looks like Maori is gonna keep close to his borders. Yes, his crossbows deployed towards the north, and he's gonna get ballistics next turn. He does have the opportunity to actually upgrade these into field cannons soon, making them much better against the Rough Riders. Looks like also Scotland did get to Cuirassier technology, and that's gonna be a good unit to actually fend off these Rough Riders for a little while. We're gonna see what's gonna happen when these guys are actually gonna get bonken. They need to get bonky. Bonky. What do we have here? Spies coming out from Aztec. I don't know where he sent the first one. Oh, I see one in Donghoi. Okay. And stats, Didara is 200 science, 200 science on Roy, also almost 300 points of culture here on Hojo Tokimun. He's also on 88 tourism, turn 66, not that much. Wait, we're watching the wrong Civ. This is the Civ. Kilvak is even finishing next turn, and it looks like he sent Imhotep to help him finish the Hagia Sophia. I gotta say, this is probably the first time I see any builder try to build the Hagia Sophia faster. Any engineer. Like, it's just one of those buildings nobody wants to build, you know? It looks like now they're just building it for points. GMC also coming out from Kyoto in 210s. Japan does have 200 faith to work with, so it looks like it's gonna be good for him. And let's see what's happening with the war, because this is the most exciting part that we have right now. Hazaki is just gonna try to bypass Volin, trying to get into the borders of Scotland as quickly as possible. Looks like he chose the exact worst path ever to take. Worst. Instead of going here, north of Volin, he went east into the two-tile choke. And his units are kind of like dying here, you know? Like, there's like 3 Cuirassiers. Looks like he wants to take Volin down with him. These Rough Riders might actually die on the road. Field cannons coming through. The field cannons are gonna help him do the damage against these spiky shots. And I do see the encampment training project still need to finish so he can recruit a general. We did speak about this. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a correct one for this era, and he's still working on it. 5 general points is not that much right now. Can Teddy capture Volin? I mean, I guess he's trying. I don't know if he can keep it. I don't think he can keep it though. It's still a disaster for the SeaDogs. Well, it's a disaster in the sense that Scotland actually needs to put some defensive capability on the west side, and that's gonna slow him down from his everything. Yeah, I guess if you count it like that, yes, I agree. That is a disaster. And gold per 10 still looks good on both sides. A bit weird that Coupe only has 35 gold per 10. I would have thought that already with his possible setup on the coastline, he should be fine, but it looks like he's not that fine. He's getting the trade routes through Taumutu, where he does have Governor Lena, and those are, you know, coastal trade routes anyway. And yeah. Teddy's going to Mountain through. Mountain? I don't think it's that easy to do. As in, if he tunnels here, he's just gonna go here. Anyway, it is what it is. We will see in a few turns. As they'll sit with him. Gustavo. Oh, he did pick up Gustavus Adolphus. Okay, that's a good one. So he has a general. Looks like also Volin is trying to put up a fight, but these Rough Riders can handle the double attack. And you see that city state is just gonna go down. It's gonna show us his belly. Belly dancing. By the military engineer, yes. Military engineer still wants to build the pathways though. And it looks like he did take out one of the Rough Riders, attacked by 2 of these spiky shots, and followed up with a field cannon was enough to take that down. The field cannons of America can actually shoot back, but they don't have that much strength against these spiky shots. Still +3 intel. Oligarchy legacy on Maori. Maori did recruit Amina, and he's gonna put it in the north there. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't have Maori converting Burika into the military engineer, so he can start building up some pathways here. It's not that that guy is doing anything there. Right? Burika is totally useless with this technological superiority that Maori has around. Okay, Aztec started getting some of his military engineers and builds up siege towers. Okay, something is gonna happen here at some point. You don't build siege towers just to keep them around, right? Or is that like no, not trampolines. How do you call those stages that swimmers drop off to jump into swimming pools from high up? Because this kind of looks like that one, right? It is like big stage up above and then woo, you just go down somewhere. Who got Mahabali Temple, Potala, and statue? I don't think anybody got Potala or statue, but Mahabali Temple was built. Where was it? Not here. Not here. I think Japan. Didn't Japan build it? No. No. I remember something as a northern city built it somewhere. Oh, here. Here. It was Vietnam. Vietnam built it. Aztec infantry push or pre-builds for the medics. We'll see. Great Bath also coming out from Thanglong in 2. While I do see more of these campuses are also going to get finished and built here in Vietnamese territory, he did manage to get more than 200 signs. And I do have to say Rom is slacking. He's only 180, but he's getting a lot more culture. 308 points of production. It looks like also Batriu has the top slot there. He's on 346. Not by much, but still that's more damage. Volin did get taken out entirely. Hazagi here, it looks like he's going to try to go over this river soon. And we're gonna see if we do have Roy managing to get enough of these defenders to stop the encroaching attack. In the city of Dundee, he did have Victor, and that actually allowed him to get... Wait, does he have a +3 from Victor, or does he not? I don't see the bonus damage here on the cuirassiers, so I don't think he has one. Yeah, he doesn't have one. It's a 4-tile Hue. You approve. Yes. Yes, that is a okay-ish Hue. And now that he got fisheries everywhere, he's gonna get a lot more food. Fripo Brunelleschi also did get recruited in the city of Paris. And I do see Scotland did pick up people. Oh, wait a second, that was from the beginning. Japan, Leonardo da Vinci, for the workshops to provide him +3 culture is gonna be +6 because he does have a mausoleum. And he's getting his electronics factory soon. University is coming out, and coal power plants from Osaka. There's this Filippo here. Free trader on Japan, Zenki. And the last one to pick up a prophet was Scotland. But he didn't make a religion. I do see Vietnam did finish his religion with Crusade and Stupas. And I do have to say, Aztec doesn't have a religion of his own to defend against this. This might be a problem if that religion of Vietnam is getting a bit too, you know, close up and personal here with the cities. Look at that, man. They're converting already. These cities are converting already. Okay, let's see. Looks like the majority of the army of America did manage to pass through. Yeah, these guys don't really need to get GTFO out of here. Like these ones that are going through this choke point, they're useless. They need to go north. There's no way he's gonna manage to pass through this choke point with 3 cuirassiers next to it, 2 of them caught up. That's not gonna happen. At least he did manage to get caught up Rough Riders, and I do have to say he should actually caught them up quickly, no? He has some over here that could actually get caught up to drag the others across. For example, this one can drag this one drag this one, and not make him walk on a hill. And so on. He's not doing it though. He wants the number superiority. What do we have here? Not a lot of damage. Can Japan even get to a culture victory? I guess we will see. The defender we thought is gonna defend Coupe is not defending, right? He's only 123 culture and the land is just not primed for him. You know what I don't know? Where is that next settler? He was moved. Oh, what the fuck? So this guy actually just gave up. He said, okay, I'm gonna lose my cities and I'm gonna get a safety settler 1070 when I didn't lose a single city. I mean, that's some preemptive safety settling. I think that's the most preemptive safety settle that we've seen. We're also gonna swap the era soon, and looks like Valanchik just needs one more point for another golden. Just didn't manage to make it. He needs 103 points, another 8 over his 95. Hazaki did secure his heroic age. I do see that Dara is gonna have a golden, and the others are gonna go dark here. Okay, so America's next moves are gonna be able to actually do some damage against Scotland. Better safety settling than sorry. Yes, yes. He might be sorry anyway, right? Because I mean, this is kind of slowing him down in his main series. It took so long to actually get to settle that city. He didn't even settle it yet. We do have the industrialization on PP actually showing up here with 421 points of production. So is Didara on 400. On the other side, Scotland and Batrio do have the 400 plus, 420 actually on Roy. While Sewi and Jasdima are catching up here. We do see Hazagi is going to start bonking into Scotland, and this is going to be, I guess, the main question. If Scotland is going to manage to actually withstand this attack. Because it does seem like his cuirassiers are going to take a bit of a beating here from the American Rough Riders. I don't think he got a general though, did he? Oh, he has Gen Dark, never mind, he does. Renaissance Industrial, it works. Ooh, Hazagi managed to get onto one of the campus tiles here, gonna pillage that university and library, gonna feast on the books of his opponent. What's going on here? Man, America kinda needs to get these Rough Riders scored up so they can have the punch against the cuirassiers of his opponent. Could even look at this, man. He could take out the Corsair in a one shot, then double shot the city of Brussels. He should get that going, actually, by the way. Should get that going. American Rough Rider got caught out by the Maori packing shots. That's unfortunate. He needs to GTFO, and I do see he's trying to actually drill a line from the city of Dundee also. I don't... No, I guess it is what it is. Let's see how this develops. Okay, he got that one. A bit unfortunate that he didn't get it with Rough Rider Core, because this normal one is not going to do as much damage to the city of Brussels as he would have liked. He's not too shining yet, basically. Maori still is building some reinforcements, spiking shots, and I do see he has more universities coming. I do see Hazaki has more universities coming through. Biggest science in the game is still Robert the Boost with 280, but I do see Japan is catching up quickly with 223, 233, and I see also Robrom and Pippin to have around that number. Coupe is 169, but it's actually mirroring Teddy's output. Oh, I guess that's fine. It's fine. Scotland has a nice natural city wall of mountains. Yeah, the western side is quite nice to actually defend, and it does seem like these Rough Riders are gonna have a major problem actually going through. They need to pick on these cuirassiers that are not actually cored up. It is what it is. There are not that many left, and we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes to get this Congress going. Silver. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. And he could have taken the city, but he chose not to, man. He didn't get that caught up in there. This is what it is. Wales did grant more amenities. We got gold reduced by 25%. Buying of units reduced by 25. And then 2 diplo points on Didara. Wait a second. He's on 9 points. And he doesn't have Marahabori Temple. Let's see Japan. He definitely has the opportunity to get a statue here. Gonna need to see if he's gonna build it, and I do see he has the opportunity to get Potala also. He definitely can kill off one of these hills for Potala, maybe from Shizuoka on the desert hill. Anyway, what do we have here? America still trying to get those Rough Riders. Unfortunately, lost a Rough Rider here, couldn't get it out. 500 points of production on Roy, looks good. Dropped in culture quite a bit. Dimitri Mendeleev is here. He's gonna get that 50% production. He did finish Forbidden City earlier with the help of Isodor of Miletus, and I do see him working on Inkiaman training projects. In the tech side, he's also catching up very quickly to actually getting steel walls. He's on military science in his rifling, and then boom, he's gonna get also steel. And let's see what's gonna happen here. Very unfortunate that he did not actually attack first with a Rough Rider over there next to the city of Brussels. Could have done it, but he didn't do it. And let's see. Is he gonna manage to punch through? He's getting the bombard, so the walls, even if they're going up, they're not gonna stay up for long. Definitely can flex that bombard in the north. It does need to actually be careful about his south. Maori is following up with a lot of units to try to put up defense, and the pincer catch these American units in a pincer. The Rough Rider core is not gonna get a promo, but he could take out one of the Rough Riders here. Unfortunately, he doesn't have another unit to plug that if he does kill off the Rough Rider. This one will get a promo. Needs to be careful to actually have it promoed. Could move it here. Promo. Ooh. Oh! Is getting through the first moves, man. Started attacking into the city of Brussels. And as it seems like Scotland here is losing stats from that. Well, that's another Rough Rider that's gonna die. Anyway, let's see. Military? No. Vietnam is going for a Manashki Temple, and I do see him still working on campus research projects, while we do have Aztec with a few of these Muskemen next to Vilnius. He's bringing the siege towers. Man, what is this invasion of siege towers? It's 4 freaking siege towers, bro. That's more siege towers than I've seen in the last 2 months. Anyway, getting another wave of cities. He did get Ishtapaluka settled on the east side. And it looks like he's getting another settler out from his capital soon in 2 turns. We're going to need to see where he's going to send it. A bit surprising again that we didn't have Japan getting more cities here. He just stayed on 7 and tried to max them out in the population as possible. Kyoto almost about to actually hit 20 pop. Tarmandu, good evening, sir. He's stacking medics. Okay. How many luxes on Aztec? Let's see. He's on 9 luxes. He's on 9 luxes against Vietnam, man. Vietnam does not see this yet. Oh, beautiful. Does he have another continent here? No, it's still a green continent. He needs to get the luxes from somewhere. Like that city over here, for example. Another 2 luxes. Pomegranadas and fertiles. Or does he have them? Wait. Oh, he already has pomegranadas. Fertile, maybe? Does he not have a fertile? Yeah, he doesn't have fertile. Yeah, it looks like the mob has better economy, which can easily support big armies. Yeah, who would have known the mob is actually so strong? Rom just finished a great library on his side. Okay. I think it was getting built somewhere else, but I don't remember where. We got more banks coming out for America. Looks like he also did get a Temenanki in the city of Cincinnati, making this city look good with Governor Liang and all of those bonuses. I'm pretty sure he got also watermill in that city center. Yes, he did. So he gets the extra production on all of the farms built. While he keeps on putting pressure on Scotland, we do need to see if he's actually gonna take down the Scottish units. That's quite a bit of production that Scotland is putting into these cuirassiers. So we don't know yet what's exactly gonna happen. It depends a lot on how Hazagi is gonna try to approach this. Bombard might actually be tapped off. No, it's fine. Actually, cuirassier core, he can defend against the cuirassier core, I mean. $15 move units incoming. This is gonna go crazy. Lining. Oh, what the fuck? He's getting. Wait a second. He's gonna get. Oh fuck. So he's getting fascism, and he's getting infantry armies, guys. So he's building. He's pre-building line infantries, but I'm pretty sure he wants infantry armies. That's gonna be a major pain for Batrio. You can decide for yourself where the pain is gonna land on, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a major problem for Valanchik. He might not survive this. +9 on infantry armies. Okay, Bombard is getting through. This one needs to GTFO out of there. He pillaged everything he could from the campus, but unfortunately lost a unit in the meantime. And I do see we don't have any resupply line from Hazagi. He's trying to get a few more stats and getting that production capability a little bit higher. Still keeping up with Coupe. Actually, both of them are in the same situation. While Coupe is trying to place down a few more encampments, he did manage to get the safety settle in between his allies here. +9 fascism infantry army. Yes, I think that is a major problem. No, Francis Jerome Spy did manage to take down the industrial zone of Dedara. Dedara not happy about it. He's watching all of those buildings on fire here, trying to rebuild the intelligence. Or he's building the intelligence. Actually, he's building the intelligence. Yeah, he's building it. Working on Oxford University from Gifu. I don't see him actually benefiting from an engineer. And the next engineer is going to be Gustav Eiffel, but it looks like Scotland is way ahead on this. It's almost 300 points out of 535, making 28 a turn, while Japan is only 19. Oh, he lost his Pingala also from Osaka. That took out the double points. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's something. So let's see. Okay. He GTFO out of there, got the bombard out. He's gonna start shooting the city center. There's no hill in between, so that's gonna be fine. But he doesn't have a general right here. Where did his general go? Wait, how did he lose it? Oh my god, he got pushed back, bro. Gustavus Adolphus is out of commission over here. He needs to get it back. He needs to move it back. Francis carrying with these spies, yes, and they don't. They can stop the +10 billion infantry armies though. Yeah, I don't know, man. Billion infantry armies might be a problem, or they might be billion problems. Yeah. Billion and billion and billion. We got some American scouts in the north also looking for that iron tile. They want to stack the gold over there, rip it apart. While Kivyuk in the south is starting to get a few cuirassiers out of his zone. Looks like he's hard building his military academy soon. There are a few units from Maori deployed towards the south. They look like defensive units, but you never know, man. Pippin might be in a bit of trouble here. We don't know if Maori is going to want to actually get some pillages off or not. Some cuirassier corps are coming through for the extra defense, and I do see James of St. George did get the 150 fortification health in Namadol. That makes it quite a powerful city. We do have also Singapore being taken down by America, working with a single bombard against that 80 strength city. Is gonna be painful, I gotta say. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, he does have two of these Rough Riders that can shave off a little bit of health, but still, that's 150 fortification on an 80 defense strength city. Okay, are these going anywhere? Doesn't seem like it. And this scout is gonna get it. Like there's no way he's gonna get that iron tile. No way. No way. Ooh, Highlanders. We got Highlanders, guys. That's a unit we haven't seen in forever. How is spy conditions between Vietnam and Aztec? So Aztec has level 1, level 0, level 0. And I think Vietnam doesn't have one. Vietnam doesn't have a single one. Okay, let's see. What the fuck? Did you see that cat scout? The cat scout took out the cuirassier. What did he do? Jump on his back? What the fuck? There can be only one. Yes, the cat. Only one cat. Spy promo? I didn't see a spy promo. Yeah. Akuma Dayan, good evening, sir. Oh man, that's a big win for America, taking out one of the cuirassiers with a single scout, man. Incredible. Anyway, we do need to see if he's gonna bring back that general. It looks like the general pathway is gonna get stopped by Maori with a pike shot, and we do have Scotland sending some of his spies here in the cities of America to get his own diplo visibility against him. We do have a level 2 established here in Roxburgh, and that actually gives +3 intel here to Scotland. To America. Yeah, doesn't seem like this cuirassier corps can actually attack into the American units, and he only has a single field cannon that could help shave off a little bit of health from the American units. They are also giving them experience points whenever they're shooting. The units of Maori are getting close, and this is a bit too close for comfort. Hazaki could not manage to actually punch through the defenses of Scotland, even though I do have to say he slowed down Scotland quite a bit. Like, he forced them to get a lot of units out instead of making his sim, and it gave the chance to the data to actually get all of these stats up. Look at that: 284 science, 345 culture, 600 points of production. Hojo Tokimun is going crazy right here. Watermask coming out, Oxford University getting built, Pingala establishing in Osaka. No more spy, the spy is gone. It moved actually to Nagoya. It's gonna sabotage the production in that city center soon. Industrial zone logistic projects also coming through, so he can have a chance to pick up Gustav Eiffel. Scotland is getting some as well, so I kind of doubt that he's gonna get it. Yeah, there we go. He's one turning industrial zone logistic projects from his capital. Someone had a clip of a scout taking out a low health tank. That's a pretty good cat. Yeah, first time version seeing that a cat beat cuirassier core. Yes. Okay. Oh man, Rough Rider getting bullied right here, and it's a core getting bullied so hard by the pike shots. The city of Brussels, though, it's about to actually lose its walls. I'm pretty sure next turn he should actually lose most of it, and we will need to see if the Rough Riders are gonna retain enough strength to actually take the city out. Couldn't wrap around. That's a bit unfortunate, actually. Couldn't wrap around with one of his units to get on the other side of this river and try to get 3 shots on it, and we're gonna need to see if America is gonna pull this off. These pike shots are gonna be extremely dangerous. They're just like 2 turns away from getting into the meat of stuff here against the Rough Rider corps. Scottish tank gave him a little love tap, yes. A little bonk, a little slap on the back. Oh, look at this beauty, man. Rom light infantry army is getting out everywhere. And where is he? How quickly is he? Can replaceable parts coming up next turn? Oh, getting his military engineer to build up pathways. I think he needs 2 more, actually, military engineers, because that's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to actually get next to the borders of Vietnam, and then another 6, 7, 8 to actually get to Hualu. Hey, what the fuck? What is this, Valanchik? What are you doing? Are you making trade routes to your opponent? Hey, what is this military engineer doing here? Making roads. He's trying to couple his borders with his opponent? No. Yeah, looks like he's doing it, man. He's doing it. Maybe he's making forts, but he's not. I'm pretty sure this was a road. I don't know, man. Maybe I guess we're gonna need to see next time what is he building there. You're right. He might be building a fort. Is building. Okay, okay. Chat is saying we need to have patience. Okay, okay. We need to have patience. Understandable. Is America gonna try to last shot with 2 units the city of Brussels? Last move shot. He could take out the walls. No, he's GT. What? He's moving off? I guess that kind of makes sense, right? He doesn't want to stay in the fiery range of all of the Maori units. He might lose a lot of his Rough Riders by doing so. So he's getting out. Okay. France got his spies back, started building a lot of wonders, Jebel Barkal. Oh, he finished, snatched Oxford University from the hands of Japan over there. That's unfortunate for Japan, and I do see France is 275 science right now, but look at Japan go, 341 science, 361 culture, also 600 points of production and 200 faith per turn. While it looks like America kind of failed taking a city from Scotland, he did not fail, forcing him to make a lot of military here and slowing him down. We still don't have new units coming through from his territory, but I do see industrialization has finished developing and we do have factories coming through. Singapore is still in love over here. Oh my god, that's a lot of love being sent by the bombard against that city's defense. That's a lot of love. Okay, Thul, what is he doing? Getting some cuirassier cores to flex against Maori. I think these are just for defensive purposes, not actually attacking into anybody. While he's trying to get some more art museums, he does have more cuirassiers that pop from his city centers that need to get somewhere. And looking at Pippin's stats, 250 science, 140 culture in a free sim situation kind of seems low at this point. Correct me if I'm wrong. It kind of seems low. He does have the 522 points of production though that might actually help him get out of that little hole. Can Maori units handle the frozen tundra? I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, you've seen Maori units. They actually like to be a lot, how to say, like play out naked and shit. Look at that. They barely have any clothes on. I don't think they can withstand the tundra. Its low should be like 300 culture. Who? Oh, and Pippin? Yeah. Kivyuk definitely would have a lot more, should have a lot more culture. I'm not sure what happened here. Maybe he gave his stuff to Japan. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, Petra got built again in the city of Hansa, actually grabbing quite a few of these gold points from the desert tiles. As does have 1, 2, 3, 4 hills over there with also the Niter giving him some extra points. Is this? Oh, he's building Broadway in 4, Ruhr Valley in 4, also in Shizuoka. Archaeological Museum, Cristo Redentor coming up in 3, and he did manage to actually get Gustav Eiffel with 3 charges. Okay, what's going on here? So America wants to get his units around. Looks like he's just dragging the Maori army and the Scottish army with him. While he still is trying to get his Gustavus Adolphus, great general. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually make it somewhere. There is a Pike shot that's waiting to snatch it if it actually comes close to him. Our museums coming through, shipyards connected his trade routes, and we do have them with a decent, more than decent amount of gold per turn on both sides actually. Who got Oxford? Yeah, it was France. He built it with Filippo, I think. And now he's trying to build a great Zimbabwe with Filippo. Not bad. Reina set up in Toulouse. And Roxburgh is gonna build a terracotta army next turn. That's gonna give him an extra promotion on each of his units. That's gonna be quite good. Get the health pack and also get the spy to a level 1 or 2. That would be really, really good. And there we go. Infantry armies coming through. Man, these guys one-shot the Vietnamese units. And you know what the kicker? Vietnam doesn't know yet about this. He knows there's something, you know, something fishy around there. They're moving, they're doing something, but he doesn't know what's crack-a-lacking, you know? And look at this shit, man. He's building roads. He's not building forts. He's building roads. Oh my god, Valenci going cartography? But at least he does have steel walls, so I would imagine he's not that far away from actually getting tanks. But I do have to say, if there's one unit that could fight off tanks, it's infantry armies. Especially Aztecian infantry armies. Because, you know, they have the extra damage, that's why. +3 intel, +4 oligarchy legacy, +9 luxury attack bonus, and the +5 from the melee Dark Age card. That is insane. Yeah, that is insane. And wait, he's getting it also next turn. Who's top slot then? Who's top slot? Rom. Oh, no, Rom is not top slot. Shit. Rom is second to last. He's not getting it. Roy is gonna get it. Yeah, there's no way Roy is gonna get stopped by this. At least from Vilnius, he's just gonna get another infantry army, basically. I think that's gonna happen. He's gonna use the production that he's getting returned from Terracotta Army to build up another infantry army. Well, the attack is about to go through. I don't think Vietnam is seeing this, no? Yeah, they're right at the edge of the vision. Rom is gonna get through. He does have 3 movement, not 4 yet. Oh my god, Valenci just exposed one of his cuirassiers. Man, these cuirassiers getting slammed like so badly. Combustion, he's gonna get combustion next turn, so at least he's gonna get that upgraded. But that's not gonna be that. Those tanks are gonna be like what, 110, I think. So it's still gonna be like 13 over the tanks. Blitzcat Games, good evening, sir. What's the gold match? What do you mean? Wait, is there a general here also for Aztec? There's no general. There's no general? Wait, another infantry army. He's 3 turning infantry armies. That's quite unfortunate that he doesn't have a general. Can you imagine he could get another wave of points? Another +5. Can he get one though? Next one is Rani, Industrial Modern. Aztec is 26 points at 10, 311. He should get the projects, man. Not our museums, he should get the projects. And wait a second, he didn't get fascism yet. He's still in monarchy. 2 turns he's getting totalitarianism, while Valancic is going for mass media right now. Bonk it! Like there's no tomorrow. Do it, Rom. That cuirassier core. There we go. He took it down. Yes. My stream title is 4v4 gold match. Yes. La Pegre versus the SeaDogs. Oh, what's a gold match? You mean? Oh, I'm sorry. So the gold match is basically the extra points that the teams are getting. It's a game between the top one at the time of the scheduling, the top team and the second team, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He has general. Is he in the right age? What is it? This one? No, this is Hannibal Barca. This is a classical one. Okay, we can see the tank damage. It's 125. It's fine. Actually, he might actually survive this. Check this out, guys. It's 123 right now. He might actually survive this. Man, Rom is not gonna like this. He was 1 turn too late, or I guess 5 turns too late to get this going. Singapore has been defeated finally. That was a city state that America was working on for a long time. And it looks like America right now is not actually pushing forward. We do have his units just lingering around in the tundra there. Might actually get them back. And he's trying to get his capacity to build stuff a lot higher. I do see him on 389, still is working on his coal power plants. And while Just Dima stayed on 276, doesn't seem like he's going to have the same production quality here. And fascism, yeah, he's going to get fascism next. So maybe that extra damage from fascism is going to help him actually get this going. These tanks do have the ideal terrain bonus. They don't have the 45 bonus yet. And of course, general. Like, when is he gonna get a general? Vietnam doesn't have a general either, but he also has a lot of points. He's getting the projects out. 122 great general points just got acquired. Okay, just needs a few moments here to actually switch to his newly founded fascism, and we're gonna see the extra damage showing up soon. There we go, there we go. So it's 130 against the tanks, 123, and still lacking a general. You see, he's not getting those things. Let's see, maybe it's gonna go down in price here as Vietnam is gonna recruit Rani Lakshmi Bai. I don't think any other got picked up. John Spilsbury got picked up by Thule. Ferdinand Magellan, that's an admiral. Yeah, that's the first one. That's the first general from the modern era. Rani, we have here. America is retreating. More theater squares coming out from Japan, and he started getting some rock bands. Okay, it started working. 273 tourism a turn. Still didn't get his environmentalism, his computers and everything, but it looks like he's on a 17 out of 101 tourists to actually get a win. And we do have quite a bit more extra tourism to show up here. Finally starting to get another city from Hunza. Oh my god, it took a long time to see him put another city in the build queues. And let's see, is this gonna start happening? Yeah, he's gonna take out that tank army. Check this out. Bam, bam, bam. He's gonna be the triple slam. Double slam. He can double slam. Oh, that tank army didn't know what hit it. We do have him with 4 movement speed with the help of these medics. We do need to see if there's gonna be a general. Oh, he got it. He got Andara. But that's gonna be tied out with Rani, right? So, yeah. Is what it is. Where is Rani? Here. Yeah, Rani is coming from the south. So yeah, 132 against 132. Needs to get that general front line man as soon as possible, ASAP. Let's have a few promos also on his side. Where yeah, he didn't finish Terracotta, no? It definitely got finished here. Yes, it's here on Scotland. Maori getting in cam on training projects from quite a few cities. He did see Thule's units, but it doesn't look like there was a skirmish here. And I do see Thule did manage to get a few more cuirassiers in Namadol. Got statue of Zeus here, putting down a few more encampments and working on his banks for the extra gold per turn. He did grow in his science and culture since the last time we actually checked it, and we do see that finally Roy is on 400 science of his own, but that's kind of low right now. Okay, another tank has been taken down with no victims on Aztec, and I do have to say these Vietnamese tanks do take a lot of damage if they do want to attack into the Aztec units in the infantries. We do need to see if we're gonna have Rom here getting the general on the front line. Yes, he did, and new units are coming out. New infantries. They just need a bit of time to get there, like 2 or 3 times, and boom, they're on the front line. What is this guy doing here? So infantry versus tank, infantry wins. Wow, it's just overwhelming the tank or something. I guess that kind of happens in reality also, no? What are the Vietnamese spies? There is no Vietnamese spy. There is no spy anywhere. He's not spying anything. We do have just, how to say, a single spy here. It's a level 0. I'm not sure. He had another one. I'm not sure if he actually used it to increase its level or not, like get the experience. We do have France also placing down quite a few aerodromes. And we're gonna see some Air Force starting to show up here. Definitely can deploy them in the lands of Vietnam if he gets fighters. It's gonna help out quite a bit against the infantries of Aztec. Yeah, Pippin is also getting flight next turn. Rom industrialization. He's already on 400 points of production, and I'm actually curious how much he's gonna jump up with all of his mines actually getting an extra point of production next turn. Let's see it. The grateful puppies are arriving in the cities of Montezuma here. We got them also with the overpowered spiders. What the fuck are these names, man? Overpowered spiders and the grateful puppies? What's next, Powerpuff? Powerpuff Girls? What is this? The unknown noise. Amazing, man. Amazing. Mm. 5 movement speed infantry armies now that the general is on the front line. He can walk all over these tanks right now. Let's see him do the damage. There we go, man. That tank of Vietnam did not know what hit it. It didn't even scratch the infantry. I feel like he has a spy on the way. Yeah, I'm not saying he's a noob. I'm just saying I didn't see a spy since the beginning of this. I don't know where his spies are, honestly. I don't know where they are. They're definitely in other cities than his opponent, his direct opponent. Spies here? No. I don't even see a spy anywhere. Maybe he lost them. Maybe he tried to get them to a level 2 and he lost the spy. I mean, that definitely can happen. And I'm pretty sure exactly that happened to Aztec here. He lost his spy. It's his second spy. Oh, I think I'm missing the YouTube chat. Ah, there we go. Tom was saying Medal of Honor for that scout. Yes, yes, yes. Medal of Honor for the scout. Scout lives matter, man. I've been saying this for a long time. But yeah, this is what it is. Rom does need to start triple hitting these tank armies so he can secure the kill. And it looks like he's trying to get here somewhere. Rani is in the middle. And okay, there we go. I think he did manage to take out another unit here, because this infantry army did get the experience points and it's half HP. Anyway, units of America going back. It looks like also Maori units are kind of going back. Just left a few of those packing shots in the north. And we do have new American units actually starting to be built here in Baltimore. He's probably gonna try to get to tanks soon. We do have him getting his steel walls next turn, while Pippin is also getting chemistry. Roy is getting chemistry. So that's gonna start putting down those research labs everywhere. Best production in the game is on Roy, 688. We do have also Sewe on 600, while the Dara is 651. Unfortunately, he lost the top spot over there on the science. Roy overtook him. We do have him getting a lot of Theater Square festivals, and I'm pretty sure that's for the musicians. Dimitri Cantemir is going to be the next one, which is going to give him 3 music works, extremely valuable, especially since he's going for, how to say, culture victory. We did have also Scotland getting Albert Einstein, another one of the reasons that he did actually have a boost of science there. And I don't see Mary Catherine Goddard getting picked up yet, so we should see him soon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna come out soon. Maori did also get Jose de San Martin, and America did get Napoleon Bonaparte. So both of these are gonna have that extra damage on them. Okay, let's see. New turn. Aztec needs to do the boom boom. Oh, he did take out another tank. Man. He just keeps on taking out Vietnamese units without Vietnam taking out any of his units. And new units are coming through from Aztec, while yes, Vietnam is reinforcing, he just keeps on losing them. What is this observation balloon doing here? He needs to get it out. Oh, started building some bombard cores. He needs to get his steel walls, and he definitely needs to get, yeah, there we go. I would say, refining and combustion soon. He's gonna need the bombard cores to turn into artilleries if he wants to take on the steel walls of his opponent at 10 strength. They are extremely strong to go against. We don't really have him with aerodrome set up anywhere, so that's not gonna happen. War department is also getting built in Tenochtitlan, and we're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually pass through the next tier units. Wait, this is 1.5 movement. It goes through road. It should actually be able to shoot that tank. Oh, he didn't move it. He didn't move it. It is what it is, man. He could have, but he didn't. Does Vietnam have some holy waters? I don't think so. Vietnam went for stupas and crusades to worship and feed the world. I do see also Maori went from culture dialogue. That's very nice, actually. And Gurvara, we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually squeeze in some science from somewhere. Already Scotland does have a religion of his own. No, that's actually the religion of Maori. So basically he's squeezing out as much science as possible from Scottish population. Makes sense, no? That's his ally. He's just milking him of all of that science. Did I see Aztec settled by America for Luxus? Or did you see Aztec settled by America? Da-da-da-dum-dum. Bow, bow. We do have a Robium settler actually going for this. Where is he going? Where is he going? I see the Mercury tiles, but there are 2 right there. This one can be easily picked up. Oh, I guess Citrus and Mercury would be nice, no? Another +2. And he cannot get to the penguins. The penguins are protected by the lands of America. Unfortunate for him. It kind of seems like we're gonna have at least one more of these tanks being taken out next turn. I'm curious if 2 of them are gonna bite the dust here. Because, yeah, no. It looks like he does. Oh, no, he can. He can. He has. Come on, attack. Rom. Do it. No, another tank army is left to dust. And, how to say, this great general is gonna get pushed back. Come on, do it. He's not doing it, man. He's not doing it. Upgrading his artillery. He probably didn't even check the damage counters. Scotland has Einstein and Ibn Khaldun. Yes. But Aztec has +9 and he's gonna get +11. So I don't know, man. I would actually trust Aztec right here, right now. Can you imagine when Aztec is gonna get his jet bombers? That's just gonna be overwhelming air force. Man, what is he doing? He lost some damage right here. I don't know how, but he did. Oh well. What is Scotland doing? Getting to upgrade his research labs. He's gonna need to repair those industrial zones. Looks like the spies of America are causing quite a bit of chaos over here, just as the French spies are causing chaos in Japan's territory. We do have Japan actually placing down defensive spies on his aqueducts, actually, getting those industrial zones in their range. And I do see also spies here in between Shizuoka and Gifu. We might actually see one of these get caught. Anyway, Kemon is trying to do a counter spy, and we do have Elise doing the spying, trying to neutralize the governor Magnus from that city center. Japan 763 points of production. Where is he on the... So 30 out of 119 here for Didara. And I do see he's getting computers in 2 turns, while he's not that far away from actually getting environmentalism. He's going to discover conservatism next turn. What is this called? Conservation, actually, right? Conservation. I don't know why I put an ism at the end, but sure. Okay, so he... Come on. You can take out the tank. The tank is gonna bite back, but come on, you can take it down. Come on, Rom. Smell the tank in the morning. There we go. Oh my god, it didn't die. Bro remained alive with 1 health. Oh my god. Anyway. Okay, new infantry is coming through. That war department is gonna finish in 2 turns, and we do have them with all of the railroads already set up. Yeah, such a big line of units. Also, getting the promotions up for these infantry is gonna be super useful. It looks like, unfortunately, the roads of Vietnam are not as good as you would have wanted. And yeah, but anyway, he's getting 3 tiles next to Doi Hoi. I do see Vietnam is gonna need to retreat some of his units so he doesn't lose them. And tank armies coming up for Vietnam. Okay, well that means his general is totally useless. We got France deploying his fighters, and it looks like they do actually shave off a decent chunk of health here from the Aztec units. How can the infantry obliterate the Vietnamese tanks? I mean, it's yeah, but it's proper Aztec military. That's the shit right here. +9. He has +9 over these tanks. Wait, let's see how much he's doing against modern armors. Okay, modern armors can actually hold these. Where's the next tier? Where's the mechanized infantry shit? Here, right? Satellites. That's gonna be quite a long way to go. Getting flight. In the meantime, he's gonna need to get some of his own fighters on the table here. Well, he can definitely take on this modern armor in the south if he sees it. He has this one here that could also be taken out. The modern armor armies do have enough strength to actually hold these infantries at bay. Infantry army with a level 1 is a little bit better, but not by much. Show Vietnamese amenities. He's on +3. Scotland +6. Japan +6. France +3. Getting his own military out. Lots of fighters everywhere. Kivyuk +6. Getting his research labs. Getting more science and culture in the meantime. Strong result right now from him. What I do see also, Hazagi did manage to keep his edge on science against Kupe. He's building up a strong tank force here. The Dara is going to also discover that computers next turn. I'm going to need to see how quickly he can actually jump up in the tourism count. He's 33 right now and 500 passive tourism. I still did not get the boost right from computers and from environmentalism. Single artillery is available for Aztec and is not defended against these fighters. They could definitely take it on. Like, this is dangerous. Say we will have the air superiority here around the city of Don Hoi. I'm pretty sure those artilleries are going to be one of the first victims to fall here. Oh yeah, he did take out that modern armor. And there we go. There we go. It's yeah. This is what it is. Both died, but that infantry died also. Or I guess it will die. Doesn't seem like he's taking the city, guys. It's forcing Vietnam on the back foot here. And I do have to say, Vietnam does have better stats at the moment. 370 science, 265 culture. Romnom is just 250 and 163. Well, let's see how this develops. Oh, smack it. Smack it. Smack it like it's hot. There we go. Another modern armor got taken down. Okay, at least he's starting to trade, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually keep up with the reinforcements, getting more coal power plants, and finishing up another military academy from Xochicalco. Xochicalco. Aerodromes started coming up, shopping malls. We got some broadcast centers also showing up on Japan's cities. He did manage to miss Dimitri Cantemir. It was Thul that got it, but I guess Thul can give it away, right? Can give the music works to Hojo as quickly as he can get them. That's fine. That is actually fine. Okay, he got computers. Where is he? Overall tab. Where is culture? 800 tourism a turn. Okay, let's see how quickly he can get the tourism after this. And who's defending? It's gonna be Roy defending? 127. No, it's Sewi. Sewi on 127. Interesting. Because Sewi is just 206 culture. Wow. And it's not like he's actually building more culture. Is anybody building more culture? Scotland, maybe? Yeah, Scotland. Getting his research labs, aerodromes, an art museum in Dumfries. A bit problematic. So we denied Oxford and slowed them down so much with spies. Yeah, he did. And now he's trying to defend as much as he can over here. The armies of Aztec from punching through, but it kind of seems like he's sending his units in the gutter over here. That might be another modern armor dead, by the way. Artillery got taken down. More France fighters showing up. Definitely can. Oh, there we go. 4 more. Oh man. They need 2 more, and I think they're gonna take out an infantry army every turn from then on. What is this? It's an army? Army. Very slow to get the armies, by the way. 3, 4, 5 turns to actually get 6 turns to get the modern armor army. It's very slow production on Valanchik. So we're getting chemistry, also fascism, and I do see environmentalism is gonna finish on Hojo Tokyo in 3 turns for that extra bonus on his tourism. While we still have him finishing off the broadcast centers, he's getting a lot of these shopping malls. Wherever he built a neighborhood, boom, getting shopping malls in it. Nice production also, 812 points of production at the moment. So yeah, there we go. He started rolling in quite a few of these. 41 tourists out of 130 for him right now. Enjoying the coffee, guys. Excuse me, lots of stuff to click. Okay, combustion external also for Teddy. It looks like they do have enough gold in the bank for him to actually get some funds and upgrade all of these units. Lots of them. He has so many tank armies. But so, well, tank corps actually. So does Maori started to upgrade some of them. And we do need to see if America's number superiority is going to make the difference here. There's significantly more units on America than we do see on Maori. Like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 units on America. It's 21 tanks to upgrade, bro. That's extremely expensive. So it is in an Aztec infantry push with Mexico? Yes, yes, Monster, you called it. Yes, indeed. It was. And he did manage to actually do quite a bit of damage to Vietnam, definitely slow him down a little bit, but not significantly. They're forcing them to spend the gold, and that's something that at least they have some in the bank, but per turn is a problem. You can see the gold per turn right now is much better on La Pegre. Where are these guys going? They're going back? Yeah, they probably don't want to allow these French fighters to just get free kills on them. It's just gonna sit back in Vilnius and look pretty. This is what it is. So now that this attack is over, we're gonna see this attack started up. He got combustion, right? He could work on it. And who's gonna take on Didara? He got another 2 points just passively, 43 out of 139. And finishing off some more broadcast centers that allows him to get the slots for those music works. Okay. Does he have actually a lot of antiquity sites? I see one. I don't really see a lot of them actually. Oh, another one here. Another one here. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! Sewi getting... What is this? Bombers? Fighters. Okay, he's deploying fighters on the east side to take on Japan. Japan doesn't have anything. He has some, I guess, biplanes, and he could close the choke with them. But again, fighters against biplanes is not going to be a good matchup. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to close the choke before France gets through. He did get the vision on one of these cuirassiers, and I think he has vision on Geneva. Right? Thule has vision on Geneva. He should see everything here happening. 3 fighters deployed against him, and he's not building a single unit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. What is going on here? Does Aztec have Lux bonus on air units? Yes, it does. Yes. All of the units have the extra plus. That's why the jet bombers are so good, man, on Aztec. This is the amazing bonus over there. Let me actually get my pills. Okay, fighters, bombers. France is managing to get through closer. Looks like he's gonna try to actually get something done. Then took out the military engineer, but couldn't stop the other stuff. And we do have 2 Japanese biplanes showing up. Advanced flight is getting out next turn. Also environmentalism here, so he does have just a few moments to actually upgrade these biplanes before the Sewa is gonna get to attack into them. Possibly taking them out. Definitely needs to get a few more so he can defend his west side against the encroaching France. And I do have to say, France will get bombers, and not only bombers, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for nukes here. We do have Hazaki getting combined arms in 3. Sewi is barely getting his refining though. And still no upgrades. Like, America can upgrade tanks, he's just not upgrading yet. Even though you do see that Maori does not have that many units here. I don't know. And they do have the gold. It's not the gold problem. Anyway, 47 out of 142. And that's before environmentalism starts to kick in. He's on 957 tourism. Almost hitting that 1,000. Aztec doesn't get attack bonus on air units. No, Constantine, good evening, sir. Man, that's nasty. That's probably one of the reasons we don't see that much Aztec in the game anymore. That's just nasty. Doesn't get it. Bah. Bah. What does it show anywhere, or does it say anything? Oh, land non-GDR and naval units plus 1 combat strength when attacking for each. Okay, I see. So non-GDR, not even the GDRs get that. The naval units. Okay. Okay. Does the land units include also ranged units? I think it does, no? Totally. That passed out. Big Ben for Teddy. Wait, did you see Big Ben anywhere, or did you just blurb that out? Because I didn't see it anywhere. It's here, maybe? No, what do we have? Theater Square Festivals. It looks like Thule is trying to help out Japan as much as he possibly can, deploying some biplanes also towards Maui so he can take on the tours from the air. James of St. George is also getting some sniffing going around the coast there. And still no upgrades. Like, Hazagi could start upgrading, he just is not. Anyway, we're gonna have the pause here. And I'm gonna go throw some water on my face soon. Preserve a link. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. What's that? Stuff like get cold. So Vietnam actually got going, okay, with a spy. A faithful says also good evening, sir, on YouTube. Where's the spy? Where's the spy? Oh, finally he got the spy in Tlacopan. Right, that's a level 0 though. Oh, he has another one in Tepec spawn. Okay. And when are these go? Oh, I see, I see. The Aztec is actually trying to help out France. Unfortunately, France could not, sorry, Japan could not upgrade his fighters though. And yeah, these choke points are in trouble now. We do have the cuirassiers that are gonna start shooty, bangy these field cannons. The theater square is getting minus 50 production. That's unfortunately gonna help out any kind of defender to build this up. Music wars minus 50 tourism. That's also gonna, oh my god, it's gonna slow down the culture victory quite a bit. And the Dara is gonna get a 2 Diplo points, 53 out of 154, and he's on 1428. Well, it's still 1428 tourism, even with the minus 50. Campus research projects, theater square projects. Wasn't he getting... He was getting close to Diplo, no? He's 14 out of 20 for Diplo. Statue of Liberty 5 turns in Nagoya. Okay. It's gonna be 17 out of 20. He still needs 3 points from somewhere. I don't think Potala Palace got built. Why is he not building Potala Palace? Wait, let me check. Let me check. Maybe somebody actually did build it under our nose and we didn't see it. It's not here. Maybe Scotland? No? I'm looking around the mountains. No? I don't see it. Do you guys see it? I don't see it anywhere. So I think Potala is still available. Ooh, Chichen Itza is getting built by Maori. That's Machu Pikachu. Macho Pikachu, I mean. Love this. Somebody said this in my stream. It's stuck in my brain over there. The Machu Pikachu. Beautiful stuff, by the way. And that's amazing to sit so high up over there. Anyway. Jay, good evening, sir. I cannot search, Jay. I would love to search. I cannot search. Like, this is... we're using a mod that allows us to see the full map and see what's going on without actually interfering into the game, which unfortunately doesn't have the full functionality of the normal game for a spectator. For them, it works. For us as a spectator, it doesn't work, unfortunately. Well, quite a few things do not work, like the search function, for example, or taking a look at the city's drop down, or, you know, there are quite a few things. Okay, Didara, come on, you gotta deploy the fighters, Didara. Just upgraded that one. And I do see he got another one from Shizuoka. We'll need to start moving these fighters on the western side. Maybe these actually got moved back to promote. Maybe he actually did manage to get them saved. And that's kind of suspicious, right? So little damage on France. Also, this might... Yes, this is multiplayer. You've never seen a unit every tile? Oh, this is normal in multiplayer. This is really normal. Look at the defense of Vilnius here. We got units from Vietnam going also to help out the attack against Japan. Japan is the biggest danger, right? Biggest danger at this point. We got the Dara 58 out of 145 tourists, and he also has the Diplo on his side. So if they don't take him out, that's the win condition right here. The Dara is the win condition. You did that your first solo play? Nice. That's one step to get into the multiplayer scene. We got quite a few bombers also coming out from France. No nukes though. He's not getting nukes at the moment. I do see him barely getting steel, and we'll see if he is actually gonna go for nukes. Still no upgrades also, or not that many on America. Just got one tank upgraded, and he started actually arming up his Rough Riders. Has a lot of cores, but yeah, doesn't have a lot of armies. He's getting more gold per turn, stock exchanges and banks, and I do see Romrom is also getting advanced flight in 2 turns. He did get aerodromes down. He got one here and started building some biplanes from it. Okay. Just one? That's, oh, 2. He has 2. He has one in Vilnius. But he's choosing to actually work the infantry armies than do anything else. Nagoya got bombed. That's unfortunate. That's the city that's building the Statue of Liberty. And it doesn't have steel walls. We do have Japan getting rifling next turn. Space Race also next turn. So he's just one take away. And he should have enough science to actually 1 or 2 turn steel. Honestly, it doesn't seem like any unit could actually take that city next turn. Yes, his fighters that need to be deployed. He needs to deploy one into the water so he stops the helicopter from actually getting through. And another fighter needs to block this tile. Potala is on Shizuoka. What? On Japan? So he did get it? Oh, he did get... He's getting it right now, you mean? Okay, okay. So he's getting it in 2 turns and the statue in 3. And there we go. 3 fighters deployed next to Nagoya. Now these bombers, whenever they're gonna try to attack into Nagoya, they're gonna feel a lot of pain on return. A lot of pain. Wait, I think somebody else actually put down statue. Who's trying to build statue? Oh, here. It's 5 turns. It's too late. 5 turns is too slow. Does he have... I guess he does have some chops. I don't know if he actually chopped the first growth or not. That would be an interesting question to answer. I don't know. Anyway, no tanks upgraded here. Looks like modern armors from Vietnam are making their way. Vietnamese, sorry, Aztec infantry armies are also taking position in the face of Nagoya here. And we do need to see more anti-air defense. Like all of these fighters do have promotions now. And France does seem like he has +6 intel on the units of Japan. I do see Japan is in communism, at least getting a +4 on his side. And of course France is on fascism with the extra +5. Oh, there we go. Nukes on Roy. He's getting nuclear fission in 110, but actually having the ability to throw a nuke against somebody is totally different than actually getting nukes here. He's gonna need so long to actually get something done here. Why not rush mechanized infantry? I was thinking the exact same thing, but it's a long way to rush that. Like satellites over here is gonna take quite a bit of time. And he definitely needs advanced flight because he needs to take on Vietnamese units. Even deploy the fighters, right? He needs to deploy the fighters in the south. Oh, look, Japan actually has a free fighter to take out. If only he would have had the movement speed. Anyway, 3 turns for statue, 2 turns for Potala. So that's an extra 4 points that he can acquire while he's on 15 out of 20. Wait, he got noble? He got noble. So he's just gonna be 1 point off. And that's, well, that's gonna be 18 turns before the next World Congress. Staying alive another 18 turns in this environment might be impossible. We'll see. We need to see. We need to see. Iratus cannot chop resources on Coupe. Yes. I know. I know you cannot chop resources, but you can chop the... if I remember correctly, you can chop the forest and then replace it. Like put the second growth. No? Isn't it coming a lot earlier on Maori? Resources cannot be harvested, sure. Doesn't say. Unimproved goods, blah blah. Anyway. How did he get through? How did he get through? Man, that's fucked up. Man, that's effed. That is effed. And now there's like no way for him to get Statue of Liberty in the amount of time required. He would have been 19 out of 20 points, guys. He has more planes. You don't see? What? What I don't see? You mean France has more planes? Oh, yes. Like, look at all of these airstrips. Yes, I know. But man, he got to take out everything from that city center. Everything. And not only that, but he also did manage to get the wall connected, the mountain tunnel, so he couldn't get around the units. Don't get the same production or appeal on second growth woods. Yeah. I voted for the team SeaDogs. Go dogs! Well, they're trying. They're doing their very best over here to get the win. I do see that Dara is 70 out of 155. Looks like he's about to go over the halfway point. has some cuirassiers coming up. Potala Palace at least is gonna finish, but that's gonna put him on 16 out of 20. That's not gonna be enough to get his win. If he would have gotten statue though, totally different outcome. Might have been super strong. America is sending also his Rough Riders, which should turn into tanks. Oh man, this kind of looks over. Like with Vietnamese tank armies getting through, and I gotta say Japanese cities are just 68 defense strength. He barely got steel walls. Also Catherine de Medici getting combined arms. He's gonna start getting that tic-tacky. Stalin is getting the Manhattan Project in 3 turns. We'll see how quickly we do have France getting it. Lots of air power here, lots of fighters, lots of bombers coming through, and the airstrips are getting filled up in between the lands of his and Japan here. Aztec doesn't have a win condition. He doesn't have that much science to actually pull out, and from what I do see, it's taking quite a bit of a beating over here. More modern armors come in. He never builds it, yeah. Yeah, but it's too late now. Unless he 3 turns it, 2 turns it, it's too late. It would have been nice if you would have placed it in Sendai, but there was no harbor here to actually place it next to. You need the harbor. This city, Okayama, maybe. I guess he would have had a chop. That's one, just one chop. Not much, just one chop. And there we go. Osaka is also taken down. Like this, it looks like Japan is just falling now. Like there's, yeah. And that's the win condition. If the win condition falls, I would imagine the ACC. Boom. That's the Colosseum City. Massive drop in happiness level here. We do have the data. GG. That's it. GG. The dogs have won! We do have the SeaDogs managing to actually get the next points on the table here. We do need to see if they're gonna have some post-game chat. We didn't really hear them out. And yeah, crazy game, man. Crazy game, back and forth everywhere.
By your actions
Not at the beginning though. I gotta say the first 60 turns were kind of lame. It is what it is. For us, not for them. They were really excited. You know, you get to click a lot of buttons over there. Play with the cats. Let's see. I really like the new report board, by the way. Calcifer did amazing work on this one. If I didn't mention it, I'm gonna mention it now. Okay, let's wait for them in a post-game chat. See if they join. If not, it is what it is. Let's also finish the prediction. The SeaDogs, man. They won this. Against all odds, they won this. What are the points doing here? Here. 5. So, La Pegre. How much do they get? Like 250 from this, I believe. So La Pegre does have 5060, 5060 points. Cute Kitten Club on 4845. SeaDogs 4619. Unlucky 3900. It kind of seems like there's a massive separation here between the top 3 slots of clans, top 3 places, and the other ones. Kind of surprising on Zone of Control. We got only 2420. With I guess they have less games overall played, less players also than the other ones. Maybe in the next CCC I do need to actually join a team, a clan, help out. Anyway. No, I think this is the final standing, unless we do have some more games to report. Looks like 4v4 finals did get won by who? Oh, they agreed to draw. Lol. Stability is UC and both teams agreed to draw. Kick. That's kind of weird in a finals to happen. Unlucky won the 2v2 bronze. FFA Anonymous. Ethiopia got taken. Just Dima is reporting the game right now. Okay. Well, I guess they're quite excited and not coming to a post-game chat. Thank you so much for everything, guys. I hope you enjoyed your time with me today, and I do hope you had some fun watching this game in between SeaDogs and La Pegre from the other side. We did see the SeaDogs coming back and managing to get this win in a position that they were about to lose. Anyway, they did it. They won, and now they do get the points. We're just about to see also the live results soon. I'm pretty sure you can get this file updated, and you can check it out on Discord. We'll see actually who does manage to win. I'm pretty sure Linda is gonna make an announcement soon when all of the points are tallied up, and we're gonna see who got the first, second, and the third place over there. And in the meantime, I guess we're gonna catch each other in the next streams. Not sure exactly with the schedule of the next few days, but yeah, we're gonna figure it out together. Also, join my Discord, join the conversation over here, talking about different whatever subjects. Have fun, share memes, do your stuff. Have a good evening. Bye bye. Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, by the way, if you have the time. Thank you so much. Also, Theas, good evening, sir. Have a good evening. Bye bye. Thank you for the follow, Floxin.
Fluoxin has joined the round table.
This is your transmission from beyond.
We are shaping the future.